I feel like if for that movie to have a sequel, Ryan Coogler has to come to the table and go, hey,
yes,
this is my sequel. Because that's how he did that movie. I mean, the reason that the way they got him to do the movie was he got Final Cut. He got to have the rights of the movie put back into his name after 25 years, I think. Like, he got this amazing deal on it. And so now the idea of anybody else owning any sequel to that movie except him, I think is
I mean, the deal
nuts.
they would have to give him is
right.
crazy.
Right. And it's nice because you don't need it. And he's Ryan Coogler. Like, whatever he does next, he can do whatever he wants. So, yeah, I'm okay with it sitting where it is for now.
Sinners?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. We don't have to jump into
Comeback, I am excited about. It's coming back in 2026.
Yeah.
So, I'm on board for that. And then, I haven't seen it yet. And now I'm thinking maybe I wait until the stream.
Oh.
I mean, they are butchering this Megan too.
Blumhouse is in a bit of a slump.
Yes. And they haven't been
the first time.
I know, they haven't been in a slump ever. Like, it was like, there was a period of time where you would go to a horror movie just because it said Blumhouse up front. And you're like, yeah, I'm there. Whatever Blumhouse does. A24 still has that. There are a lot of people that would just, what does A24 have for me?
Oh, sure.
But Blumhouse had that for a while. And now it's like, it's not happening because apparently, so Megan, I love this first movie, Megan. It's like this doll who has AI.
I never saw it, but I heard it's
super fun. Fun horror movie. You know what I mean? Super fun horror movie. It's not, intellectually stimulating. It's not
supposed to be.
And it's not supposed to be. That's exactly right. But it is ultimately a horror movie. It's like, imagine if a Chucky doll was a girl and also was AI. Right? So instead of Megan being possessed by a voodoo spirit, Megan is possessed by AI.
Hey, we're not that far away.
I mean, which, by the way, when Child's Play came out, the original Child's Play movie, I believe that people were like, listen, AI is not going to get in a doll and kill people. Voodoo, maybe. Now here we are 30 years later, and it's voodoo isn't real. This AI shit, we got to run for cover.
I wonder how Troy feels about this, because he believes that voodoo is real, and he also believes AI is okay.
Maybe write that down for when
Monday?
Yeah, for Monday when he's back, that we need to ask him what is the greater threat to our nation and world globally, voodoo or AI? Because he does love AI and hate voodoo, which feels a little passé. But so they make, and Megan 2.0 is a no-brainer, because the first Megan made a ton of money, and people loved it, and it's this new... But what you get is you end up with, this is all you want to do in a horror movie. Make horror icons. Make an IP. Make a property. And then you have them go back and do it again and again and again. Make a little jigsaw puppet on a unicycle. Make, the Chucky doll be the Chucky doll. The Ghostface in Scream. It's a different... People go like this. What do you think of Ghostface as one of the greatest villains of all time? I go, there's a different Ghostface in every Scream movie.
Especially because with horror specifically... It's so easy to make profit.
Of course.
Like, these movies are so relatively cheap
to make,
and you can do a Terrifier.
Yeah, you can make millions of dollars, and then also, come the beginning of September, you let Spirit Halloween know that you got some shit to sell. Oh, it'll be going crazy. You had the greatest 2 months you could ever experience in your life.
Now, didn't they just buy... Blumhouse is the one that bought Saw, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Which I'm actually happy this is happening, because I think Blumhouse is going to realize they got to go in the opposite direction now. People want less cutesy, more gory. Because they're selling like life-size Megan dolls now. Like, there's a lot to this IP. Except apparently in this movie, it's not really a horror movie.
Oh.
It's like
really
an action movie.
Okay.
Like an action thriller. And apparently, and I have not seen this, but this is what they're saying in these articles I read, Megan is a hero. And you're like, I don't want Megan to be a hero. I want Megan to go to a family who trust her because she's a cute doll. Then she starts singing Titanium and doing a dance with it that everybody does on TikTok. Okay. Then she kills everybody and smashes their head in an elevator. That's all. Stop with they're using these brains. Stop overthinking it. Just remember the first movie? Do exactly that and just kind of tweak the characters a little. That's all you need to do.
They're flipping the script.
Right. They're turning it into a different genre. And then this man who's in charge of Blumhouse comes forward.
John Blumhouse?
Yeah. It's something Bloom. I can't remember his first name. Jason Bloom.
Yeah. From the Bloom Identity.
Yeah, that's right. Jason Bloom comes out, and he goes, he's got to address it because
it is Jason Bloom.
It is Jason Bloom. It's 100% Jason Bloom.
I'm being sarcastic.
Because it sounds like Jason Bourne. Yeah. No, it's actually his name. You still get credit for the joke, but it is his name. So he's got to come out. Also, I don't think that this was like promoted very well. I didn't even realize
it
that
was not.
Right?
No.
Like I knew it was getting made. I didn't realize that it had its weekend. But apparently it bombed. I don't know if we have the data of how much money it actually made, which stinks because right now there are some movies actually making money, like Sinners is making money and Minecraft is making money, and you want to expect this weirdo doll movie to be that quirky thing that makes money.
Came in 5th.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. That's July 1st. Where's weekend? Here we go.
I mean, even on July 1st, like
came in 1st with 10 million compared to F1's 57 in number 1. People love this F1 movie.
That's right. Well, Brad Pitt's driving the fastest car you ever seen in your life.
How can you not love it?
I mean, it's and also I heard the only thing missing from it, family.
Okay, not every car movie has to be about family.
Actually, in my experience, most car movies should be about family. In my experience, those are the ones that I like.
Yeah.
So it makes $10 million.
$10 million.
Not great.
Right behind Elio, which also bombed. That's that new Pixar movie that nobody wants to see.
I mean, it doesn't look.
Pixar's in the same spot as Blumhouse.
Because they keep, the sequels do okay. The sequels do okay.
Yeah.
But all the originals are like, hey kids, let's talk about your own mortality, and now let's have a fun movie. And when you have kids, you realize like what you knew when you were a kid. Nobody wants to see Bambi's mom die. Nobody's been like, as a kid, you know why I love that movie Bambi? Because the older deer was dead. I love that part. Everybody hates that part. But Disney is still, for 50 years, going like, why don't we kill somebody in the first act?
I have an idea.
What about a barren womb? We haven't done a barren womb. You think parents would love to explain to their children what a barren womb is? So as the house is getting lifted up by balloons, house lifted up by balloons, lady has a barren womb. Leave it to the parents.
But yeah, Blumhouse is on a bit of a streak.
Like a flop streak?
Drop did nothing.
Oh, yeah. I remember Drop coming out, but...
Nobody saw Drop. That was with What's-Her-Face from White Lotus.
Right. The bitch who stole her friend's boyfriend.
Woman in the Yard looked really interesting, but it was, like, gone.
Is it woman or woman?
It's woman.
How do you say multiple?
Woman.
Oh.
But that's on Peacock now, so I'll check that out.
Lady in the Yard?
Yeah, because it looked interesting.
I don't even remember it.
Just some lady just like pops up sitting in
like, hey,
the
I'm
yard.
chilling in my yard.
Yeah.
What'd you see the kind of wacky shit I'm doing back here?
No, like, here, I'll show you you see the,
Oh, yeah, that woman's in her yard.
Yeah, she just, like, shows up and, like, a family's, like, looking outside their window, like...
Oh, and there's just a woman in their yard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she goes, today's the day.
Titties the day?
Today.
Oh, I thought didn't it sound like he said titties the day?
Never sounds like
a little
no.
bit.
Okay, because I'm sitting there,
got titties on.
like if I was with my family and there's some lady that just showed up in my backyard going, titties day, I'd be like, guys, stay in here. I'm going to take care of this.
No, like, it looks interesting. This woman comes to your yard, and now she's going to kill your family.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah,
I'll watch that.
Like, I'm interested in that.
I'll
But
watch
it
that.
didn't do well at the box office.
Well, unless they try to M. Night Shyamalan me like that movie Trap. They got me
Josh
good.
Hartnett?
Yeah, they got me good on that one.
Yeah.
They really pulled the wool over my eyes.
That movie really made me a big fan of M. Night Shyamalan's daughter.
It did? That was an unintentional coincidence.
I know, right? Yeah.
That's just an organic thing that happens. He was just trying to make a great movie, and like...
Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, wow, this 5-minute scene of her singing
Yeah.
is really natural feeling. I love this.
And it
It's
made you a
good.
fan.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't
That's
believe...
so insightful.
That's very, very organic, and wow, I wonder if anybody else felt that way. Huh. I bet M. Night, you'd blow his mind if you told him that.
You know who I like? The Daughter.
I became a fan of The Daughter.
Wonder how she'd won that role.
Yeah, she must have auditioned like crazy.
So funny. That movie, I didn't see it, but it really was just a vehicle
It's tough.
to promote his daughter's musical career.
Yeah, and Josh Hartnett going like, I found another door. Like that
I mean,
was...
listen, I'm fine. You put Josh Hartnett in anything.
I thought so too. But I was coming right off of Oppenheimer. I was ready for the wave to continue, and then he crashed into a wall. It was not good.
Well, I mean, one's not exclusive to the other.
Yeah, but momentum. Momentum is what I'm talking about.
Right.
So, yeah, so this Megan 2 drops, and Jason Blum has to address the fact that it's just not doing well. Because I think if those other movies don't do well, that's one thing. They're trying new things. They probably weren't hugely expensive. They're creating new properties. But when you've got a proven property like Megan, and you're like, this is a sequel that people have been waiting for. There's a reason we're putting this out in the summer, just as summer's starting. This can be that kind of viral thing. I've heard she has another sort of viral TikTok song.
Not going to happen now.
In the movie. Right. You can put it on TikTok. It's not going viral. But.
What is she dancing like? They Not Like Us?
That's right. She starts sea walking.
See, that would be funny.
If she's sea walking, yes. Like Serena Williams. Yeah.
And then just kill somebody.
Right. No, but she's not killing people, or maybe she's killing bad guys. I don't know. But like, if you can find Jason Blum's quote on it, he said that they thought that Megan.
Yeah, I have it right here.
Was going to be like Superman, which it's like no, it's a doll in a horror movie. It's like Chucky. Chucky is the thing. It's just like Chucky. Chucky. That's my impression of the little kid from Child's Play. Good. I thought it was very good. This is what he said. We all thought Megan was like Superman. And this is, I mean, there's no way they all thought Megan was like Superman. I've got to believe that one person who's got power in that room was insisting, like the Jim McClure of their operation, was insisting, no, guys, I think Megan's like Superman. We can do whatever we want with Megan. And then everybody was sitting around McClure going, that's right. Yes, Megan is like Superman. That's a great idea, Jim McClure.
Why do you keep saying his full name?
Well, because I want to. That's how I relate to the scenario. Because like he would sit at the top of the table for us. He's our tribal chief. He said we all thought. You don't think so?
No.
I thought you and Troy were the Usos. I was like maybe Solo Sikoa, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm the enforcer. I thought, well, whatever, we'll figure it out.
All right, acknowledge me.
All right, guys, who stole the Ulafala?
Well, wait, who's Paul Heyman?
Oh, who's the wise man?
Tony Burton?
Yeah, Tony Burton's definitely the wise man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this weekend the Golden Jubilee?
I don't know. I better check out. But I have seen Tony Burton pick up his phone and put it to his mouth and go, call Jim McClure. Jason Blum said, we all thought Megan was like Superman.
The Our Lady Peace song?
I mean, they all started going crazy. No, I think it was the Goldfinger song.
Oh.
Because Megan was like just sitting there right there, and she's like, she's getting older all the time.
Right.
Feeling older all the time. Or, I'm sorry, she's getting older all the time. She's looking older all the time. But here's the big twist in the movie.
Go ahead.
Feeling younger in her mind. You see? So this is kind of the elevator pitch for Megan, too.
She was pretending.
That's right. Now I'm singing the whole song to myself in my head like it's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It said, we could do anything to her, is what Jason Blum thought. We could do anything to her. We could change genres. We could put her in the summer. We could make her look different. We could turn her from a bad guy into a good guy. And we classically overthought how powerful people engagement was, really, with her.
That's honest.
Yeah, and I'm sure that is how it went. I don't think the whole team thought the Superman analogy was true.
Right.
I think a couple powerful people thought the Superman analogy was true, and everybody else just agreed, which is a problem. But yeah, I mean, like, and maybe that comes with the amount of success that Blumhouse has had. Right. Like, we have the opportunity to think outside the box, to go in this direction, to go in that direction. And so they're thinking like, oh, let's go all the way over here, when in reality, just build a franchise. Yeah. All you have to do is build a franchise.
Because now you've potentially ruined it.
Nobody wants to see Megan 3. What is Megan? I mean, unless you say like, listen, Halloween had to do it. Halloween had to go Halloween 1, Halloween 2. Masterpieces. And then they put out Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Halloween 3 Season of the Witch is an incredible movie.
But
I love Season of the Witch.
Oh, and a lot of people do.
It's the best.
Well, it's not the best.
It's the best. It's, I would say, goated.
It's better than the first?
No.
Okay, that's not the best.
It's the best.
No, you have to learn what words mean.
I don't think so. I think this is the best.
No.
They say in broadcasting, hyperbole is king. No, I think it's the best. It rules hard. they have magical rocks from Stonehenge. It's awesome. Except Michael Myers is not in it. Because they decided we're going to make Halloween. We did 2 of these Halloween movies. What more can we possibly do? I know. Let's make it an anthology series. Let's make it an anthology where every Halloween we put out a movie, but it's a different movie. And then everybody at the table was like, this is a good idea, this is a good idea, this is a good idea. And then they could say, well, the whole team thought we should make it an anthology series. But what happened is people are just sitting in that movie theater, not giving 2 shits about Stonehenge.
Waiting.
And just waiting for Michael Myers to come in. There's this Irish guy who runs a factory in a village with Stonehenge magical rocks. And they're going, well, where the hell is Michael Myers? And he only shows up at one point, which is at the very end of the movie. There's a commercial on the character's television for the movie Halloween being broadcast on television. So not only do you realize Michael Myers ain't coming, but in this movie, he's a fictional character just like he is at home. And a lot of people hit him with the WTFs on that.
Wouldn't you have loved to have been of that age to be able to go see that movie in the theater and just be so excited? Like everybody was, like, because I, and you probably as well, experienced that movie much differently.
Yeah, it already had its reputation when I put it on. And I think that has been favorable for Halloween 3 Season of the Witch.
Oh, definitely.
Like,
people love that movie now.
And they go like, this is not bad. Like, because that first generation was like, it's horrible, there's no Michael Myers. And then people know not to expect it, and then they go, this is actually quite good.
Yeah. No, history has been very kind to it.
As it should be.
As it should be, but I don't think that's what Megan 2.0 is going for.
No, this is not anthology. This is just completely. I kind of want to see it now
to see how bad it is.
Yeah, just so I can come back in here on Monday and be like, bro, that movie stunk.
I mean, I'll take your word for it because I will not be seeing it.
You're not going to see it?
No, I'd rather see 28 Years Later.
That's out?
Yeah, that's been out.
Oh, I got to see that.
Yeah.
But that's going to be good.
Yeah, everybody says it's good.
Right, so maybe I'll go Megan.
Okay, I mean, that's a weird take.
I want to see the bad movie.
All right.
You know, I've seen a lot of good movies lately.
I generally like to spend my money on good things.
Okay, that's weird. Because I've seen enough good things. I've seen Sinners. I've seen Minecraft. My kids are running around the house shouting, Steve's got a chicken, and it's something that's like tasty as hell.
That's on Max now, too. They can watch it all day if they want.
They already made me pay $19.99 for it on Apple.
Ooh.
$24.99. You know that. Still in theaters, but you can get it for this price of your mortgage payment.
Is that how you bought Friendship?
No.
How'd you see Friendship?
In another way.
What other... Oh, you went to the theater.
Yeah. Anyway.
Whose theater?
What? Anyway.
No, I want to see F1.
Because of fast cars?
And
hopefully some fast women, too.
I hope Brad Pitt takes his shirt off at some point.
He definitely will. The triceps on that guy at his age, yeah, he's taking his shirt off.
Unbelievable. 28 Years Later, I want to see.
Got to see that because they got naked zombie Cillian Murphy. And they go, that's not Cillian Murphy. I go, yes, it fucking is.
Yes,
you know it
Don't
is.
lie to me.
You know, Danny Boyle's like, funny thing is, that's not Cillian Murphy. I go, yeah, it is Cillian Murphy.
I've seen the penis before.
I've seen the penis. And who else has that haircut?
Yeah.
That's a Cillian Murphy do. He's probably got an accent. It's Cillian Murphy confirmed.
I'm not going to waste my time with Megan.
Why?
Because I know it sucks. There's movies that I want to see.
That don't suck?
Yes.
Or potentially don't suck.
No,
You're saying because there's not even potential for this not to suck.
Yeah, like I know it's
a bad
not
gamble.
Suck.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, I get it. But I mean, I do think that when like they get a movie so wrong, maybe this goes back to the Troy, missing his flight thing.
Okay.
Like I get so curious about how they could fuck this up so bad because it seems like a layup.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
I mean, my curiosity gets piqued like crazy. Like all I want to see, like I can't.
You're Leo.
You had my attention now because I saw these billboards. It said Megan 2.0. I was like, it's my curiosity that you got there. And then they were like, hey, we made her Superman. And I go, now you have my attention. Yeah, totally. I feel like I go see 28 Years Later and I'd be thinking to myself, oh man, this is so fun. And then my other brain would be like, I wonder how bad that Megan movie is. Like, I wonder how they fucked it up.
Well, yeah, I tried to watch Megalopolis.
Gotta watch Megalopolis.
Dude, I got through 8 minutes of it.
8?
8 minutes.
How
of
are
it.
the first 8?
So bad. So incredibly bad.
I love, too, that a lot of the actors have talked about that movie and been like, yeah, but whatever Coppola wants to do. Like, they knew.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't understand how anybody made at least the first 8 minutes of that movie with a straight face. Like, I just don't get it.
You think there were, like, meetings, like, after they were shooting going like, oh, this is so
God.
bad. This is like, we'll do whatever. It's Francis Ford Coppola, but so bad.
I would love to talk to people off the record. Like,
yeah, because what's his name from Girls? Like, he does good stuff.
who?
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver.
Driver, yeah.
Yes. Adam Driver is like an actor guy. Like, he had to know.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Oh, come on.
He is goated.
He is goated, but he is and this is no disrespect to Giancarlo Esposito, but like, I do think he's got a rate, and if you match it, he'll do it.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And but he's got a family to provide for.
Yes. But I'm sure that off the record he would be like, yeah, that was a piece of shit.
That's a piece of shit, but it matched my rate.
I mean,
Yeah. Why do you think Sirius keeps getting me to do more shows?
who's the guy that Michael Madsen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just do
whatever.
whatever.
Here's I think Bruce Willis had a period of time like that where his like
Well, we
health
know
was
why
deteriorating. Yeah, and he's like, I got to make money right now, whatever you want. And like, some of these movies would just pay him the rate. He'd go in and shoot for half a day, like 2 scenes, and they would just do that so they could put him on the box art and push it along.
But at the time, everybody was like, why is Bruce Willis
Right.
doing all these shitty movies?
Right.
But then there's other guys like Al Pacino who will openly say, like, yeah, I like to do a lot of shitty movies because I like to see how good I can make something that I know is going to be shitty.
See, I feel like
He's so bored with himself.
if I was a very good actor, I'd be in that Al Pacino school.
That's what he's doing, yeah.
You know, the same way I want to go see Megan, the same way if you tell me there's a bad TV show, I'm like, what channel is it on? Like, I love that stuff. I mean, horrible podcasts are my favorite podcasts. Like,
I know that.
yeah. Yeah. I just consume, like, poorly done content. And I think it's great. And part of it, too, is the thing about poorly done content is more often than not, it's more pure of spirit
It is.
than good content. Like, poorly done content is generally content that should not exist, but only exists because of the sheer willpower of one person that's pushing this along. Like, that's why I love, like, all these B movies from the 80s, because there's this whole genre of movies that are just the worst movies you've ever seen, except one guy who was, like, from the Middle East or something, who had a ton of oil money, desperately wanted to be a filmmaker. It's not even for money laundering. It's not for anything other than the fact that he just so badly wants to be a filmmaker. So he's going to put his own money into this hunk of shit. And everybody around him is taking all his money, you know, but he's just so, and he probably knows it on some level.
You think?
I think so. But he's just so focused on making this thing, on having this dream and making it come true. That is what I love about bad content, especially, and you watch it and you're going like, it's never coming true. Like, you're not doing it right. You don't have the skill. You're not willing to do the work that it takes to get to a certain point. You just want to be at the point.
But that person legitimately believes 100% in what they're doing.
100%. And when people never quit, but they also never improve,
You like that?
it's the greatest thing in the world. When people never quit, but also somehow never improve.
Because you don't understand how somebody can be that blind.
No, I don't get it. Like doing something over and over again, it's literally the only way I felt good about doing anything. It's just doing it over and over and over again. I literally, like, 15 years ago or more, just started doing a podcast by myself about what. Dead. They're gone.
Come on.
No.
No, I know you. They are not gone.
They're not gone. We have them,
you've
but
got
no.
'em.
I think it would be bad to play. I've been talking about my cat.
Sam the Lost Tapes?
Well, we do have Sam the Lost Tapes, but that's all to say. Like, I'm noticing, like, after I do a show, even now, after I do a show, I am bothered if something doesn't feel right. If something takes a little longer than I expected, if the time is moving slower, I'm bothered by it. And then I start thinking, why did that happen? And then I try to correct that mistake. And I go one mistake at a time to the point where at least I feel like I'm better than I was a month ago,
Right.
which was better than 2 months ago, which was better. But people who are just so in the dream world that are just like, I am 100% ready for prime time. Like, done.
This needs no notes.
Finished. And And that's why even when people are like, hey, could you give me notes on this? And I do, and they start arguing with the notes, I'm like, this is fucking great. This is awesome. Like, of course you know better than me. Why wouldn't you know better than me? You're, talking into a podcast mic and making no money. Of course you know better than me.
And you just think from the jump, you're great.
And I go, I'm never going to stop listening to this person. Ever.
When you were doing these podcasts in your living room about your cats.
Yeah. Just the one cat.
Just the one cat, right, that you no longer have.
No, we gave him to a lumberyard.
Right.
He started attacking us. It was like Megan.
When?
Post-coital.
Would you listen back to them?
No.
Or you were just doing it as an exercise?
I wasn't listening back to them because I can't. I can't listen back to these shows. I don't know how anybody can. However, they are on demand. But I would, I don't know. I try to stay very conscious of what's going on in the moment and like whether something is, and
so you're doing it
I generally don't lie to myself about whether something's working or not.
Sure.
And also pay attention to if people go like, oh, that was interesting when you were talking about this or talking about that. And I go, oh, I didn't think that was interesting, but I guess there's an audience for it.
Is that why you never brought up Blake Lively again?
Yeah. It failed. It failed miserably. I mean, Malcolm, you would have quit your internship. I came in one day, and I was like, you know what I'm going to start the show with? I'm going to unpack this whole Blake Lively, Justin Balladini thing, okay? Because I didn't know about it, and then I started reading about it, and I was fascinated by it, right? And I start talking, and I'm just going on and on, because it's a complicated story. I'm just going on and on. I mean, we're 20 minutes in. And the phones start ringing. I go, I knew I'd get the phones lit. And I start picking up these calls. Welcome to Sam Roberts Show. And they go, why the fuck are you talking about this? No one cares. No one cares about any of this. It's boring. No one cares. And I go, okay, I thought that was one of two things that might happen, but that's a good lesson to learn. But see, I mean, I feel weird talking about it. But I did see last night when I was scrolling through Instagram that Candace Owens got subpoenaed in the Balladini case.
Did she really?
Can we?
Why?
I don't know if I'm supposed to say.
Well, I'll read it.
They said a source with direct knowledge tells TMZ.
Thought it was over.
Or no. It keeps going. That Perez Hilton, Candace Owens, and Andy Signori, who I believe is Andy from The Bonfire, or used to be on The Bonfire. That's the same Andy.
Yep, that's him.
Have all been subpoenaed to turn over any and all communication with Justin Balladini.
Stop calling him that.
It's more Italian. It's more ethnic. And the Wayfarer parties. So I guess like they think that Perez Hilton, who, this is breaking news for Sam Roberts Show, is still a thing.
I thought he was like reformed and nice to everyone.
Right. And then nobody went to his site anymore. Like he did the dicks, and then he apologized, and then people stopped going to his site. I thought that was the trajectory.
The dicks were all jizzing on him.
Yeah, everybody got jizzed on. They were like, oh, Britney Spears is going through a really traumatic time. Have some jizz. He's like, and he goes, I'm just a journalist.
What a world.
He goes, hey, new report. This celebrity has very ugly kids.
Have some
jizz on them. And then he'd be like, I was just trying to put smiles on people's faces.
Yeah, guys, this is a big deal.
And you're like, where's your humanity? There's no humanity here. You said the kids were ugly. You started drawing dicks. What are you doing? These should be federal charges. Yeah, it said the subpoenas may be connected to the judge's order earlier this month allowing Blake to take discovery in order to uncover the alleged lengths, if any, Balladini's side may have gone to in working with notable anti-Blake Lively content creators.
Oh, okay.
As part of the alleged smear campaign. Okay, so that's what it comes down to is like she's saying that this Balladini fella created a smear campaign and that all these people, because it became a very trendy thing, and maybe that's why I went for it and we failed. But
it was top of.
It was, yes, and it was in the algorithm for sure. It was probably also because I wasn't like, this Blake Lively, she is a villain. Like, oh my God. I didn't pretend to know what I was talking about, and since I didn't take a side, I didn't know which camp I was in. I just thought the whole thing was silly. But so I guess the allegation is that this Justin Balladini was working in conjunction with Candace Owens and Perez Hilton to put out all the bad Blake Lively stories, which would then, go to prove the smear campaign.
It's quite a murderer's row.
It is a murderer's row. Matter of fact, I wish Angela Lansbury was on this case.
I know who I'll assemble.
Yeah.
Candace Owens and Perez Hilton.
They go, Perez Hilton from before? And they go, yeah, same one.
Yeah.
Perez Hilton from before, you remember. I mean, there was a big thing, like it did feel like the right-wing kind of talking heads and the digital shows were going hard into this and talking about Blake Lively. Yeah. Like Ben Shapiro was all over. Megyn Kelly was having a field day with it.
Ben Shapiro was talking about it because he likes hot goss.
He loves hot goss and he loves singing WAP. Wet ass, you know what? Yeah, all the hot goss.
Listen, I'm glad everybody's listening.
Yeah, now we already heard from Troy on the airplane. Now we have Nicole from the Morning Mashup texting in saying it's not Balladini, it's Baldoni. Yeah, right. I think it's Balladini. Although maybe Blake Lively is texting me and saying, call him Balladini, it'll really get under his skin.
I think you said it right.
I think I said it right. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, the case is ongoing. And what's interesting about it is all the discovery that comes from it. Because now you have these celebrities, and you can just see all their texts now.
Like, I love that.
That's why people settle these things, because you don't want to see all their texts. They go, like, you'll leave these texts alone, right? And they'll go, yeah, but maybe not. Maybe there might be something in there. We should probably look at that.
Right. They threw out Balladini's counter lawsuit.
The counter lawsuit, yeah, but this thing is still very much ongoing.
Still very much.
They will not leave it alone. And it's all because of that dumb movie that this story is completely eclipsed.
It ends with us, or whatever it was?
Yes, it does.
Right.
Yes, it does.
No. That was the movie.
I think, I don't know. I thought you meant this conversation. If you go to Candace Owens' Instagram, I believe she put, I've still been on, people don't know, I've still been on the Balladoni beat.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, and kind of up on what's going on, but
I thought this was all over.
No. Candace Owens is being lumped in. And I believe I saw a video last night of Candace Owens responding. I just can't believe the tentacles on this thing.
On Candace Owens?
Oh, good. Yeah. You see those T's? Those what? The tentacles.
Remember when she tried to sell, what she tried to sell to Kanye? Daily Wire?
She did try to sell Daily Wire to Kanye West. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I thought it would have been a good move. We're getting a text from Hot Dog that says boring. A lot of feedback going on today. I love it.
No such thing as bad press.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Candace Owens has a lot to say. Oh, you know what? It's probably that one with the picture of Justin Balladini and Blake Lively right there.
Yep.
Or maybe that's Ryan Reynolds, the Deadpool.
The Deadpool.
Oh, now Billy Bush is involved too. I told you. Everybody's talking about it. They're talking about it on Hot Mics. You know about Hot Mics?
No, what's Hot Mics?
Oh, it's the new Billy Bush vehicle.
Is that like Hot Ones?
Yeah, except the mics are flaming hot.
Oh, and you got to eat them?
You know why? If you touch them, they burn your finger. Yeah. Billy Bush has a podcast. I can't believe you didn't know about this. I need you to keep up. This is direct competition.
I do keep up.
I don't know. I feel like we're losing listeners day after day to Hot Mics with Billy Bush. Who Billy Bush, if you remember, he's the one from the entertainment shows who agreed you can touch the ladies if you're famous. He probably doesn't like that credit.
With Billy Bush.
It's crushing, dude.
57,000 followers?
See?
3,000 rather.
See? That's massive. He's the future of this thing.
Yeah, he's the next big dirtbag left podcaster, from what I've heard.
Oh, is he the Joe Rogan of the left?
Oh, yeah, he's up and coming.
That's great. That's
he's
great.
The Cliff Friedland. It's
I've always been looking. I love finding the Joe Rogan of the left. Okay, Billy Bush is the Joe Rogan of the left. I love that.
Well, yeah, and he takes a little stab at himself in the bio.
What's the bio say?
The mics are hot.
Right.
This time he knows they're on.
Oh, he's talking about the P word thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Grab him by the P.
Yep. You can.
That's wild. He's got all those years of entertainment reporting, and he's still like, probably first sentence of the bio, we should mention that.
Remind everybody?
Yeah, remember when Donald Trump destroyed my career and then he became president after he said a thing? Remember that time Donald Trump is the one that said a thing and my career was over and then he got to be the president?
Let's keep telling him about it.
That's a fun premise for a podcast. All right, I mean, I don't know if this is it, Mike, to tell you the truth, but if it isn't, that's not your fault. Let's hear what Hot Mics has to say now that he's got Candace Owens on.
Hot Mic, play this.
We got some questions, actually.
Questions coming in. Candace, the people were live on YouTube. They want to hear. Okay, what do you got?
Can you pause for a moment?
First one's
A podcast like this that has a staff, I mean, you have no idea. It's a podcast. The waste that is happening in that room. It's Billy Bush interviewing somebody. I mean, send them all home. This is the biggest waste of anything I've ever seen. Okay? And by the way, no offense to any of the gentlemen that have tricked Billy Bush into thinking he needs a 4-person staff. It's a little different on the radio. You're doing it every day. You got a schedule. You got breaks. You got guests coming in all the time. Once a week podcast.
For an hour?
1 hour, once a week. Just have Susumu there to set up the Zoom, and you're good to go. You know how many people, not Sam Wrestling Live, the new radio show on at noon on 156, but the Not Sam Wrestling podcast. You know what that staff looks like?
What?
Looks exactly like the host. Exactly like the host. That's the whole staff.
Oh.
That's why I don't cut to the control room. You know where the control room is? It's on the desk that I'm broadcasting from.
I thought you meant that you make everybody look like you.
I do. I put them all in afro wigs, and then I rip the afro wigs off. Like the Menendez parents did to the son. Staple it on and rip it right off. Okay, so Hot Mics. This is why it's exploding. It has a room full of producers giving all the questions. That's good.
We're going to be out of work.
From the Panthera to both of you. Do you guys think that Ryan and Blake are secretly filming what they're going through from their side behind the scenes, like a reality TV style?
Ooh, like Karen Reed.
Yeah, to save their reputation.
No.
Not at all.
I think it's a nightmare. It would be a horror film.
And also, she's just not a good actress.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's
See,
they're
why,
too
I
big.
mean,
You know, this is no. I don't think so.
General question for Candace.
Okay, hit pause. I love Billy Bush's style because Candace Owens takes the shot. No, because she's not a good actress. And then Billy Bush just goes, yeah, no, totally, Candace. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Anyway, can I get credit for the hot take without actually making it? Is that cool? Because one time I lost my whole career because of something Trump said. Let's click out of this because I can't take. I'm feeling jealous of the Hot Mics. Let's go maybe to the video over the more recent video with her cap on, with the ball cap. Yeah. I'll bet she's feeling us.
So now we're getting to the nitty gritty of things. Even though House and Habit has blocked me, what I said to you yesterday is just fact checking true now because she tried to pretend it was like a little light criticism and nothing was motivating
I don't know. I give up. I don't know. Candace Owens has too many hot takes for me. Just trust me when I tell you. She's responded to the subpoena. She's in it.
You say so.
She's in it. I'm right. I saw the clips. So, yeah, I mean, this thing is, it's absurd. You know, we were talking about AI and Meghan and everything. Mm-hmm. Did you hear about this British guy who was sending AI Jennifer Aniston his money?
Yep.
And people, like, here's what I hate. When you have articles that are going like, AI Jennifer Aniston got this guy to send her $200. First of all, it's $200, okay? Like, relax. Second of all, the spin of the article becomes watch out for AI, as opposed to stop being so stupid all the time.
You don't think Jennifer Aniston really needed the 200?
200? No.
I mean, this always reminds me of probably my favorite, like, scam story like this was Bruno Mars.
Oh.
That woman who had to keep sending Bruno Mars money.
Like all of her money.
All of her money because he needed it.
Right. Because Apata Apata was not the hit that he thought it would be. You know, these K-pop stars are not good at sharing money, he said, so I'm going to need you to send me some. She's like, really? I can't go anywhere without hearing that Apata Apata. And he's like, no, yeah, I'm going to need some money from you. She goes, okay. By the way, love the song. He goes, oh, yeah, thanks. It's me, Bruno Mars. It's definitely my song.
Thank you, Bruno Mars.
Thank you, Bruno Mars, writer of Apata Apata.
You say it so well.
Thank you. It's a big song. A British man has revealed how he was cruelly conned out of 200 pounds, which is like, you know, $220, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
By what he believed was a heartfelt message from Friends icon Jennifer Aniston. Listen, guys, I know it's not nice. I'm not objecting to the fact that it's not nice. But also, at a point, we do need to have a little bit. Paul Davis, 43.
If you're 43.
He's 43, okay? I mean, I'm younger than that. And if I came in here and I was like, hey guys, I need you to spot me for lunch. If you could expense it, I'm not exactly liquid right now. I kind of dropped my last bit of cash. Jennifer Aniston has been reaching out and asking for a few hundos here and there. You'd probably say, like, you need to go get help. You need to go into a mental asylum. Oh my the unemployed, this is Paul Davis, 43, from Southampton in the UK, fell victim to a disturbing, here it is, this is very dangerous.
This is the problem.
To a disturbing new wave of artificial intelligence scams being bombarded with messages that deep fake celebrity accounts on Instagram. I mean, they are going crazy with it. I was watching The Rock shill a head razor yesterday. Have you seen like The Rock? No. You know those head razors with all the blades on it that go around? I was watching The Rock shill a head razor, and I go, that's not The Rock. Like, he's not shilling head razors.
I see a lot of babies talking.
You see babies talking?
That's real.
Those are real.
Okay.
They did one with baby Sam and Nicole for the Satisfying podcast.
Right.
That was real.
And I said, man, that baby's got problems.
That's right. I saw like Ryan Reynolds doing something. I go, that's not real. You can look at the way their mouths move. These aren't real.
But it will be next year.
Yeah,
it's going to be real hard to...
Yeah, I bet it is for you.
I mean,
with that way you look at Megan, it's gross. The unemployed man who suffers from depression said he was relentlessly targeted by AI-generated videos, including ones that appear to feature Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and even the beloved sitcom star Jennifer Aniston. So at no point did he go, I don't know if all those people would logically be reaching out to me, but I think I'm going to go with this. How about this? Unemployed or employed, we put things out that say, stop being on the internet all the time. It's making you crazy. What if you're just not on the internet constantly, and then maybe you won't think that Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk, competitors in the social media space, are both hitting you up going, may I please have $200?
Well, yeah, maybe that's why they were hitting him up, because they're competitors.
Hey, bro, I know like Jen was asking for $200. It's me, Mark Zuckerberg. If you could give her the $200.
That'd be cool.
Anyway, Elon wants to talk to you. Oh.
Hang on, let me give him the phone.
And the face morphs like when you're switching between filters. Hi, this is Elon. Can you give Jennifer Aniston $200? Oh,
just
wow.
Kyle Dunnigan.
Yeah. Both of you. Yeah, how come when Kyle Dunnigan does it, it's not like this dangerous ploy? In one particular cruel twist, Davis was sent an image of what looked like Jennifer Aniston's driving license before she told him she loves him and asked for money. He said, I've got fake videos from Jennifer Aniston asking me for $200 and saying she loves me. Well, yeah, I mean, that was covered in the paragraph before. Tragically, this is very tragic. Paul believed the message was real and sent the money in the form of a non-refundable Apple gift card.
Because she needed it in an Apple gift card.
Yeah, I need it off the record and non-refundable.
I'm trying to buy some iTunes.
Right. What is she, selling vacation days to Troy? I need no trail of this. I paid $200 and I was bitten. Once bitten, twice shy. What? Are you kidding me? This is basically a commercial to let him know. Free money alert.
I don't feel bad for this guy at all.
No, and anybody else who wants some free money? This guy's giving it away.
Let's see what this guy looks like.
The scam is part of a growing online menace where advanced AI technology, is used to create terrifyingly convincing fake videos of celebrities, all designed to con unsuspecting victims into handing over cash or personal details.
Listen.
I just love that the Daily Mail, no matter what they're publishing, is, you're in danger! You're in danger! Stop everything! Just believe us!
But I mean, like, even if they look as real can be.
It's not happening.
Where is your common sense?
Jennifer Aniston does not need $200 and she doesn't have Zuckerberg and Elon vouching for her.
Yeah, especially because the morning show is on Apple. It would be Tim Cook.
Tim Cook would have done it.
Yeah.
Tim Cook would be pissed if she was friends with both those guys.
Like, if Tim Cook's Craig Federici and Eddie Q reached out to me and they were like, hey, can you give Jennifer Aniston $200? I'd be like,
hang on, somebody else wants to talk to you. Hi, this is Eddie Q. Oh, wow.
I'd be like, okay.
Wow, well, this checks out.
He would never be AI'd.
And they go like, what's the I go, what's the Venmo? They go, no, please, gift cards, non-refundable gift cards. Yeah. Oh, okay, that sounds fine. Totally fine. Did they post the video itself? Do we have the video or a screen grab or anything from the video?
I think this was just his story.
His story.
Yeah.
I thought I saw
his story, not history.
What about her story?
Yes, you can do that.
Yes.
Do you guys remember the French lady who lost like $800,000 to AI Brad Pitt?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. She did.
Bad.
That ruled. That ruled. I mean, how do you just... if you're lonely, and my heart goes out to you if you are lonely, if everything is falling apart around you, get off the internet.
Do you really think Brad Pitt...
No, of course not.
...is reaching out to you?
No. No, of course not. $855,000 using AI-generated images of Brad Pitt.
And some of them didn't even look good. Most of them didn't look good because this was like AI like 2 years ago where it showed like Brad Pitt's face on a body in the hospital.
Right. Or like 9 fingers. The scam came to light after the woman saw images of the real Brad Pitt with his partner triggering her suspension. You know how embarrassing that is when you reach out to Brad Pitt and go like, hey, man, I saw you with another girl. What's up with that?
You told me you were in the hospital today. Why are you now in Paris?
How did you? Is that a Parisian hospital? If so, are they different?
Like, look at these photos.
It's literally like you can say AI, but it's Photoshop. It's bad Photoshop. Especially the black and white one. That one's amazing.
Like, it's so hard to feel bad for these people. I feel bad for them because they're so easily fooled.
I mean, the one with the oxygen mask on is insane. Yeah, I feel bad for them that they're lonely. I feel bad for them that they're a little hard up right now. But I can't feel bad that this is happening. I mean, it's so abhorrently obvious.
Black and white one literally looks like a concentration camp photo.
It does.
I'm like, oh my God.
It does. He's got striped old school pajamas on. But I mean, you just go and you really convince yourself that, hey, this celebrity wants to be friends with me, and now we're friends enough that we're in the loaning money to each other phase of friendship. That's very exciting.
I've been in that phase once.
Yeah.
Like, maybe?
Yeah, that's true. When do your friends even hit you up? Can I get $200? They don't hit me up because I go, no. Of course you can't.
$200?
No.
Oh.
No.
All right.
Definitely not.
I mean,
you'd probably piss it away.
Troy offered you money yesterday.
Look, that's not the arrangement that we're in.
Okay.
You know? I need him here more than I need his money.
I would not piss it away.
You'd piss it away, dude.
Going to Disney.
You'd buy it on tchotchkes. You spend it all on tchotchkes.
Oh, for sure.
I'd be like, how much did that plate cost? You'd be $200. I go, that's it?
Yeah, but I wouldn't consider that pissing it away.
Oh, yeah. It's a big piss. Big piss.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, and I mean, it happens constantly. Like, there are constantly fake celebrities, like, account coming ups.
It's not like every time this happens, it's reported.
No, every day it's happening. And you do at one point want to be like, hey, we got to stop these people because clearly everybody is still vulnerable to it. But at the same time, I feel like it's one of those things where it's better to educate people in terms of what they're doing than it is, like, you're not going to stop it. So instead, maybe we should try to, like, point out the differences between real life and AI. Maybe we should come to logical conclusions. Why would this not be true? Why is this a virtual impossibility? Why should you not send $200 to AI Jennifer Aniston?
Or maybe there should just be, like, a campaign funded by
Soros?
Everybody that's famous
to
tell everyone, none of us are reaching out to you.
Except for the one person that is doing it, just getting 200.
Like, there's an actual celebrity?
Yes. I think there's one celebrity that is just going out there going like, well, I can blame this on AI. And, like, I can just get, like, because there's, a million of these guys. I can clear an extra 50, 60, 70 grand a year.
You think, like, Ethan Embry is, like...
For sure Ethan Embry's doing it.
Somebody that's,
Listen, I don't know what Devon Sawa's been up to.
That's a good point.
It could be Devon Sawa. And if Devon Sawa hit me up and was like, hey, I need 175.
You'd be like,
I go, that's the magic number. Here you go, Devon Sawa. Loved you and Casper.
Devon Sawa.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people would. And then if I ever met him, I'd be like, what was up with that 175 that time? He's like, no.
Hey, can I get that back?
No, you got tricked by AI on that one. That one was not me at all. Like, I could see Kevin Spacey doing it now that he's, like, besmirched, now that he doesn't have anything else going on. Or if Billy Bush's podcast doesn't work out, then I could see him. Yeah, big if. Probably will. But I could see Billy Bush going like, no, it's just me, AI Billy Bush. Can I have $200?
I mean, isn't that what Cameo's for?
Yeah, but if you could just not do a Cameo and just do it and just go through asking. You don't even have to wait for, well, I don't really do Cameos. Cool. Can I just have $200? Here's my, whatever it's called, whatever that text app is called. The international one. WhatsApp.
Oh, WhatsApp. Yeah.
Here's my WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Send me the money. They're like, this is not real.
Celebrities love asking for money.
They love it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're making me pay an arm and a leg for these movie tickets.
Well, that's different.
I don't know.
No, I don't think the actor...
Dynamic pricing?
In what? Are you just saying that word?
I thought it would go somewhere. Dan on Long Island. What's up, Dan?
Morning, boys. I know you guys are crapping on stupid people with being fooled by AI, but I have a theory. If AI Darth Vader reached out to Travis asking him for money to rebuild the Death Star, are you trying to tell me that Travis would not be frantically fumbling for his wallet?
He would, and he'd come to us. He wouldn't say it on the air, but after like a month, he when Troy and me and him are just like sitting down hanging, he go like, guys, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I actually have something really exciting going on in my life right now. We go, what's going on, dude? And he go, well, I'm actually like pretty heavily financially involved in the rebuilding of the Death Star. And I go, the Death Star?
The Death Star is back, baby.
And he go like, yeah, the Empire? They're the Death Star. Yeah, I got reached out to by actually the real Darth Vader. And I've given him my life savings to rebuild the Death Star.
So in this scenario, I believe that Darth Vader is a real person.
Yeah.
And in this scenario,
he's reaching out to you.
He's alive. And reaching out to me.
And reaching out to you.
Okay, I just wanted to establish some ground rules.
And also the Death Star is real.
Right.
And his battle with the Force, also real.
Yeah, no, I guess then I would be tricked by an AI.
Because then AI Luke Skywalker would hit you up going, what the fuck did you just do?
Dude, now I need money.
You go, okay, Luke, fair is fair.
Yeah.
I'll give you the rest. No problem. Yeah, I mean, I just can't even in those emails, but people get tricked by them all the time. Otherwise, they wouldn't do them. You get an email saying oh, somebody logged into this account. Call this number if it wasn't you.
Sure.
I'm not calling that number.
No.
No way. No way, but people do all the time.
But there's you ever get that PayPal email?
All the time.
Yeah.
And they'll say you have money. Go claim it. Oh, okay, what do I have to click? Just put your password in. Oh, yeah, okay.
Actually, I'll probably just go on the app and see if it's there.
No, put your password in this email.
Oh, since it's not on my app, I don't think it's for me.
Well, you didn't put your password in.
Oh.
Just put your password in. You'll get the money. Oh, okay.
No, I feel bad for people. And I read, I think it was last year, there was a survey that said more young people get scammed online than older people because young people just don't.
There's more Sam Roberts Show after this. Faction Talks, Trump Nation.
We talk a lot about ticketing and where your money goes. So I checked into this place, and the woman takes my credit card and says, there's going to be a $45 a night charge for a resort fee. So I said, so what is the $50 a night for? She looks up at me and she goes, it's kind of a hotel tax. And then she goes back down, looks at her computer, and she looks up at me and she goes, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of a scam.
Trunk Nation with Eddie Trunk. Weekdays, 3 p.m. East on SiriusXM's Faction Talk, Channel 103.
I'm Billy Joel. We've got stories about my songs and lots more on the Billy Joel Channel.
With new stories from Billy, his bandmates, and the creators of the new HBO documentary, Billy Joel, and So It Goes.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Throughout July, Channel 79, and on the SiriusXM app. Just search Billy Joel.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/comedy right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
If you're considering a 1031 exchange or need steady, high-yield monthly income, you should consider student housing and stabilized low-income housing with Icon America. Cash flow starting at 7.5% paid monthly. Icon Student Housing has 2 new properties in 2 of the hottest markets, Salt Lake City near the University of Utah and Purdue University, both 100% occupied. Icon America Low-Income Housing has properties diversified across Florida, Maryland, Georgia, Ohio, and more. Cash flow starts at 7.5%. Icon offers arguably the lowest fees in the industry by cutting out the high broker-dealer commissions, passing the savings directly to you. Call 800-580-1031. Keep your money working for you by sheltering 100% from taxes. Visit icon1031.com or call 800-580-1031. 800-580-1031.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and no, this isn't a timeshare cancellation ad. I'm here to help you break free from your overpriced mobile carrier with Red Pocket Mobile. Did you know the average American wireless bill is $140 a month? At Red Pocket, plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with absolutely no games and no price increases ever. But it gets even better. Red Pocket gives you your choice of all three major mobile networks for the very best 5G coverage anywhere you are. And you get to keep your phone and number. At Red Pocket Mobile, you don't have to settle. I don't see how anyone could say no to getting one low, locked-in price and 3 5G networks. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch and get one locked-in low price, 3 5G networks, and live customer care in 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
The Bennington Show, weekdays at noon in the East.
I want to bring something up, guys. I had an amazing sighting 14 years ago in Budapest.
Budapest.
Yes.
All right,
Hungary.
can I go first?
Yes.
Was it Adam Driver?
What? How'd you know? What the fuck? Yes, it was Adam Driver.
You're good, because you told me before.
Oh.
The Bennington Show, weekdays at noon East and anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Listen, this is an ad by BetterHelp. Workplace stress is one of the top causes of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce experiencing higher than normal levels of stress. To battle stress, most of us can't wave goodbye to work, but we can start small with a focus on wellness. Don't forget that therapy can help you navigate whatever challenges the workday or any day might bring. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. It's convenient, too. Join a session with a therapist at the click of a button, helping you fit therapy into your busy life. Plus, switch therapists at any time. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise and experience, for that matter. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's BetterHelp.com/TEFFT.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and no, this isn't a timeshare cancellation ad. I'm here to help you break free from your overpriced mobile carrier with Red Pocket Mobile. Did you know the average American wireless bill is $140 a month? At Red Pocket, plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with absolutely no games and no price increases ever. But it gets even better. Red Pocket gives you your choice of all three major mobile networks for the very best 5G coverage anywhere you are. And you get to keep your phone and number. At Red Pocket Mobile, you don't have to settle. I don't see how anyone could say no to getting one low, locked-in price and 3 5G networks. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch and get one locked-in low price, 3 5G networks, and live customer care in 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
Greetings and citations, the organization is called. I think they saw the error of their ways. You know, I mean, for a long time, it was like every 4th of July, this was must watch. Remember like 2 or 3 4th of Julys ago, there were thunderstorms or looming thunderstorms or something, and the hot dog eating competition was delayed. Nobody knew what to do with themselves. Yeah. We just sat there glued to the television like it was a World Series rain delay, just going like they got to do something. And if you think it's difficult for baseball commentators to just vamp waiting for the game to start, you should hear people on Coney Island vamping about hot dogs. But it's too important. You have to. So last year, there was this kind of, this void left for the country when Joey Chestnut did not compete in the Nathan's hot dog eating competition because he was sponsored by some like vegan hot dog, like the Impossible Dog or whatever it was. And Nathan's saw that as competitive. And I guess he couldn't wear the Nathan's merch or something. It was very complicated between both sides. But they said, okay, well, then you can't compete in the competition. It said the controversy stems from a deal he made with Impossible Foods, and it led to him being banned from the 2024 Nathan's hot dog eating competition. Major League Eating is the organization. They cited a conflict of interest as Chestnut would be representing a rival hot dog brand. So the idea is that he would have to show up, looking like Brock Lesnar with logos all over his shorts because he's the man, and he would have some kind of Impossible Dog logo on his shirt or something like that. And Nathan's was like, well, if people find out about vegan hot dogs, they'll never come to Nathan's ever again.
It's not a rival hot dog brand.
It really isn't. Nobody's ever been like, you know what?
You've never been at the supermarket?
And gone like, no, I'm going to go for the competitor Impossible Dog. No. At that point, when you're buying hot dogs, nobody knows what the ingredients are anyway. If you're a vegan, like if you're buying vegan hot dogs, you're not otherwise buying hot dogs.
No.
Nobody is going, I was a meat eater because hot dogs were making me a meat eater. That was the one thing I had left. I would have been a vegan, but hot dogs are too good. I can't let them go.
I mean, they're delicious.
Yeah, but not delicious enough.
Do you eat hot dogs?
No, I don't. No is the short answer.
Okay. Man, that good Nathan's dog.
Right. But that's to say, I also don't eat Impossible Dogs.
You don't eat the rival brands?
No, the rival Impossible Dog. And so that it was a silly error on their part because he is the competition. He dropped out, and then the guy who won, who I don't even remember his name.
I think he ate like 10 hot dogs.
He ate 58 last year.
Ah.
He won with 58 hot dogs eaten in 10 minutes last year.
You talk about the men or the women?
Exactly right. And then Netflix goes, okay, Nathan's, your loss is our gain. And they advertised for on Labor Day. They said, you guys wait all summer. Nathan's, you can have the top of the summer. It was Patrick Bertoletti, which I think is just a guy they found on Long Island. Patrick Bertoletti ate 58 hot dogs. And then Netflix goes, that's fine. And they brought Kobayashi, who before Joey Chestnut was the greatest eater of all time. And they brought him out of retirement. I remember I saw him on True Life. And they brought him out of retirement, and they said, okay, for Labor Day, we're going to do just straight up one-on-one ultimate battle. We're going to do Joey Chestnut versus Kobayashi. And Joey Chestnut creamed him. And it was the most American thing I'd ever seen in my life. It started somewhat close, but Joey Chestnut took the lead early and then just flew away with it. And I don't remember what the final tally was in Chestnut versus Kobayashi. I believe it was still a 10-minute competition. But ultimately, it was not close. That's what it was. Joey Chestnut did 83 hot dogs, which, by the way, broke his own world record. Kobayashi only ate 66. So you look at that. You look at the fact that Joey Chestnut, in one-on-one competition with Kobayashi, ate 83 hot dogs. Your quote-unquote champion did 58. That's third place. And you go, okay, well, clearly, if anybody's going to take this competition seriously, and I felt like if they had done a second year without Joey Chestnut, America may have lost faith in what is arguably their greatest championship sport.
And we're already so fractured as a nation to begin with.
We are.
Right?
We are completely fractured. And without Joey Chestnut, I feel like Joey Chestnut is the one thing that kind of brings us all together. Yeah. And by the way, Netflix took this very seriously. I remember them, like, the buzzer rang, and you had to stop chewing. And then they had a little scale, and you had to spit out whatever chewed up hot dog was in your mouth. You couldn't swallow. They were watching you. You could not swallow after the buzzer told. And then so they would count the hot dogs by weight. They give you a tray of them. And then you'd have to spit out whatever was in your mouth, and they put it on a little scale so they could weight it properly. Because it's serious competition.
Did they check under their shoes and everything,
Oh,
too?
yeah, they did.
Rob Riggle runs a tight ship.
Rob Riggle did it himself. Yeah. He was feeling up ankles and everything. He's like, there's not going to be any of that nonsense. Yeah, like any scraps that were around the area, they put that on the scale, too. So it was a legit 88 or whatever I said.
83?
Well, that's with 30 seconds left.
83. No, it was 83.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, he could have downed another 5 in 30 seconds. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like, if you look at, you can't even, so if you do 83 in 10 minutes, odds are you did a hefty portion of those in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Because you start very quickly and then start to slow down. I mean, Troy, you've got experience in this world. Like, you know what it feels like. I remember when you tried to down 25 of the chicken tenders from, from Raising Cane's. Yeah. It was like you did 15 in
nothing.
20 minutes. And then it took you another 2.5 hours to do it, like 3 more, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I went into it like I tried it every week. Like, what happens if I tried every week to do it?
You think you could?
I don't know.
I mean, you just know. I know that you do have an insight into this that we don't, in terms of how the speed feels, like how it hits you.
Yeah, especially I don't think these guys chew that much.
No, and they have strategy with the water because they have waters with them. First of all, you have to do dog and bun.
Yeah.
And second of all, you have the water. And some people will, like, dip the hot dog in the water and then down it.
Yeah.
Joey doesn't really dip, I don't think, but he'll chug water as he's going. And I would think, in my own head, and I have no experience with this, that chugging the water might fill your belly up with water.
You'd think.
And make it more difficult, but obviously Joey's figured something out.
Maybe it doesn't matter in that short of a time span.
Right, because he doesn't puke either.
No.
I mean, maybe he pukes after.
Sure, but he doesnst puke right because he doesn't.
What if you puke on stage? Like, is that disqualified?
I know on Netflix they probably weigh the puke. I'm assuming that's how it would do.
The ones if you're like, I'm going to eat the puke again.
Then I think Then I think you have to take that weight off. If you eat the puke,
what show is that?
I think you get that. Well, I think you get the dogs back.
We're just trying to figure out how this works.
Because then you got to figure out like what is going to be quicker. Like I puked. Like if I puke out 10 hot dogs worth of puke, can I eat that puke faster than I can eat 10 new dogs?
Yeah.
Right.
It's already half chewed, so you just have to like.
Because I would think you could if you could psychology has nothing to do with it. It's just consistency. It feels like you could eat the 10 dogs of puke because you don't have to chew it.
Right.
Because you already chewed it.
And you don't want to have those numbers already. Like, you got those dogs, and then you have to give those numbers back.
Right. Like, psychologically, as you're eating 10 hot dogs, realizing, like, I'm still just trying to make up for where I was.
I know.
That's tough, psychologically.
Where you could just scoop up the puke and eat it and be like, okay, I'm back to where I was.
I'm back to where I was, and I did it way quicker. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah, it says that Joey's actually chugging water to expand his stomach capacity to aid in swallowing.
What's your name?
I would imagine, too. Joey must have no gag reflex whatsoever.
Hell yeah.
Like, he's probably just able to slide those glizzies down easy.
Yeah, Joey.
You know, just
Well, they call him the throat goat, Joey Chestnut.
They do. They call Joey Chestnut the Glizzy King throat goat.
Well, they call him the throat goat. But what's his face from last year? What was his name? Bertolini?
Yeah, I think it was D'Agostino.
D'Agostino. Bertoletti, he did finish second this year.
If you puke, it's what?
Well, yeah, sure.
You know how many he had?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's why I said, yeah, sure.
Pathetic.
So Joey Chestnut walks back in, right? After a year off, he walks back in, and I'm sure, you know, Bertoletti, or whatever his name is, was like, oh, no.
Fuck.
He probably forgot the belt at home because he didn't want it. I don't know. Do you guys need that back? I don't know where.
We don't get to keep. That's on a new one every year.
Well, that's tough because I lost mine. I lost the belt. So you guys are going to have to make a new belt because he knows he'll never see the belt again.
The mustard belt, isn't that what they call it?
They call it the mustard belt because it's a mustard yellow.
I thought it was for Kendrick.
Mustard! Yeah, he knew. He knew he wasn't getting anywhere near
He
that
probably
belt.
slept with it that night.
Yeah. Say goodbye to it. Kissed it like he was Bret Hart. So he goes up there. So he likes a few details escape Chestnut, such as the water he uses for dunking the hot dog buns. He says, I like my water about 116 degrees. Hot water helps digestion, helps muscles relax, helps fat stay liquid. The muscles stretching, the hot water really helps that. So he's just having like a hot water with his...
Maybe I'll just start having that with dinner.
Well, I don't think you have to consume dinner that quickly, unless you want to get back to your playing.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. See, I want to consume my food as fast as I can so I can get back on the zip liner.
Yeah, no, I get that. Because if you can get back on that zip line quickly, because it's free once dinner is going on.
Yep.
And so if you're just like downing hot water, okay, I'm done.
Well, I got so many tricks I want to perform.
It's right back to the zip line.
Right back to the zip line.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow, 116 degrees.
So Joey, I don't like hot water, so I don't like hot liquids. So
Anything?
I can never. No, I like a cold beverage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a problem for you then.
Yeah, so this would be tough for me.
I'm going to try a nice hot water with my dinner today.
116?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've got a thermometer.
Put a meat thermometer in there? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Let's see if it helps. Ow!
Because I've been trying to consume my dinner far more quickly.
That's the thing. I got other shit to do.
Yeah. Honey, how's your day at school? Oh, sorry, no time. Yeah, I wonder if Joey Chestnut is able to enjoy any, like, is there any meal he could just enjoy? You know what I mean? Like, I don't, like a sprinter, it must be difficult for them to just have a jog.
I used to think that about, like, race car drivers.
Sure. Like, can you have just a peaceful drive around the neighborhood? Sometimes I really like to drive into work. I leave the house early. There's no pressure. You just have a nice, you just enjoy the drive.
You've said you like a good drive.
Love
You'll
a good
just
drive.
I'll
drive. But, like, if I was a race car driver, I'd be trying to get in front of people on the highway. You know what I mean? It seems very stressful.
It's got to be hard to go, like, 30.
Right. You know, I like it, you know. Can Steph Curry just have a nice game of pickup?
No.
You know, that's tough.
So, yeah, I wonder if Joey can just, like, go to a baseball game and have a hot dog.
If you're Jason Giambi's kid, can you have a nice game of catch?
No.
You know?
Jason Giambi's kid.
That's the question.
That is... No, you're right, because we are talking about the best at every
level. The best of the best. For instance, Jason Giambi. When Meadows' husband was a kid, could he have a catch with Dad, Lenny Dykstra?
Right, yeah.
You know? I don't know. I don't know if you're able to separate that.
She's got a name.
Meadow Soprano. So Joey Chestnut walks back into the Nathan's hot dog eating competition this year like a total G. Knowing, and I love that Joey walks back in, he knows he's going to win, but he looks down at the table, and he sees probably 4 on one side, 5 on the other, because, you know, they got to play some center, I would hope. And all of a sudden, you realize you're not competing with anybody on either side of you. You're competing with yourself.
Yeah, you've got it.
You got it. Listen to the intro that he got. I mean, this was one of those moments for sport. And I know people are fascinated with the fact that I've gotten way, way into sports in the last, like, 2-3 years. And this is what it's all about, moments like this.
We are humbled by age.
Let's boost it.
For the great insult of death.
What?
but there are those who stand immortal.
There it is.
Not through the grace of heaven, but through their own triumphs.
You think he wrote this?
Yeah.
I speak
He loves
of
his
this
writing.
man.
Man! Saw a Pat McAfee clip. Holy shit. I got goosebumps.
Already?
Yes. Because he's speaking of this man.
From the shards of shattered angels.
What?
Wielding the white sword of righteousness.
Yeah.
Standing as quiet as truth.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we must all face the dark mountain of night, forsaken and forlorn, alone in the ruins of our own minds, he will never fail or falter.
Wow.
For he defies the ministers of our fate and the limitations of our birth.
Wow.
And he will not stop until he stands side by side with the gods.
Wow.
His glory is strung like beads of light to adorn the arc of history itself.
Wow. Oh, who is Bruce Buffer after that? That was unbelievable and deserving.
This must be his favorite day.
I mean, he's the king. He's the king, and he's the king. He's might be America's finest athlete currently playing.
Okay. I was going to say, because, Tom Brady, but he's retired, so okay.
Okay, well, I was going to say Jim Abbott.
He also retired.
Jim Abbott is retired.
Currently playing.
Currently playing. I didn't even consider Tom Brady. I was like, ooh, don't want to put him over Jim Abbott. Okay. But,
I mean, this is his day.
Yes, it is. And it's America's day, and he represents America.
Like in February, he probably walks down the street and nobody recognizes him.
Well, I think that might be a stretch.
You do.
But he doesn't get the glory that he usually does.
It's like, oh, yeah, I know you. I can't wait for 3 months from now.
Bro, and he's competing at this level at 41?
Yeah.
I mean, in competitive eating.
Very few.
That is past the prime for many of the great athletes.
Young man's game. It's like tennis.
Of course it is. Of course it is. You ever see what these young men eat? They got the metabolism.
Yeah.
Joey Chestnut puts the work in. And it's like these kids come and they think they're just sitting there going like, oh, yeah, I'll eat this, I'll eat that. I'm like Napoleon Bonaparte in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I'll eat the biggest ice cream sundae you could throw at me. That's what these kids say.
Because they just watched Bill and Ted.
Well, they love Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. They're kids. It's their movie. But Joey Chestnut says, I'm not really concerned about that. I'm going to put the work in.
He's 41.
And I'm going to work in silence. I'm going to work in the dark.
You think he even works?
I do. I think he works a lot.
At his craft?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he's a prideful person. But I think he does what champions do, which is they work in the dark. And then you see the results.
Yeah.
Right.
No, he was forged from
That's right.
Angels.
Yes, he was.
Which is...
He's the opposite of Bane.
Homoerotic.
No, it's not homoerotic.
It's a weird way to start the intro.
No, but yeah, but
this
that has
man
nothing...
comes from Angels.
Well, that's not homoerotic. You're reading
It's
into...
a little, yeah.
You're reading into that totally wrong.
If you said that about another guy...
To be forged from angels?
Yeah, I would say
not
that's a little homoerotic.
Troy, if I said you were forged from angels, would you think I was like flirting with you, or would you just be like, oh, thank you, dude, I really appreciate that?
I mean, if I could perform like that.
Right. You'd know what I was talking about.
Of course I would.
Yeah.
So if Troy had a throat like that, you'd say he's...
Of course I would.
Forged from angels.
And he used that throat for America's goodness? Of course I would. Of course I would say that. Mike, you don't think that's homoerotic, do you?
No, it was very Coney Island.
Coney Island.
Coney
That's what they do in
Island
Coney
is a
Island.
place of a lot of sort of unnecessary pomp
and
ridiculous displays.
Some circumstance?
A bit of circumstance.
Okay.
They sprinkle some in, but they have like the mermaid parade.
That's right, they do.
The polar plunge. They start every Memorial Day. The local business owners run into the ocean wearing full suits.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. The only ones left. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's
the guy
pomp.
who runs the Cyclone.
It's circumstance. It's the guy who runs the Cyclone. It's America. And he walks in to this competition.
Is it even?
He walks in to this exhibition, which is supposed to be the height of competitive eating. And Joey Chestnut downs 70 1/2 hot dogs and buns like it's nothing. 10 minutes, 70.5 hot dogs. The person who came in second place was 24 under.
Last year's champion?
Last year's champion was 24 under.
I wonder if that puts it into perspective for him.
So what is that?
Bertoli or whatever.
Yeah. 56 and a half?
Yeah, I had it up. Hang on. He had
46
and a half.
46 and a half. That's
Which
right.
is less than he had last year.
Way less.
He got worse. He knew that his competition, the number one guy.
It psyched him out.
McGuire and Sosa combined.
That's
were
right.
Coming back.
Without the roids.
Without the roids.
No asterisks for Joey Chestnut. Except when he had those veggie dogs on his shirt. That's the only asterisk.
He knew that guy was coming back, and you're right, probably psyched himself out.
He did.
He had less dogs this year.
He did. 46 and a half.
That's nothing.
That's lunch.
I bet Troy could do that.
I'll give you the whole show. You don't have to do it in 10 minutes.
To do 70 hot dogs?
No,
46 and a half.
Can't do that.
You don't think...
Isn't that, but that's what's crazy, though. You're 100% right. Like, to go, like, I'll give you 3 hours to eat 46 and a half hot dogs. Like, that sounds like death, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And a guy doing it in 10 minutes is a joke.
We're like, what a loser.
Is a joke compared to what Joey Chestnut is doing. Yeah. It's miraculous. That's why they say he's carved from the wings of angels. Because it really is miraculous. It makes no sense.
It's hard to deny it.
It is hard to deny it. And he's doing it every year. If I did 70.5 hot dogs in 10 minutes, I'd never eat again for the rest of my life. I'd be dead. You know? Like, there's no way a year later I'd be totally recovered and ready to go. I mean, but look at the closing 15. Look at this closing 15 and look at, here's what I want you to look at. When you look at this closing 15, how much effort he's still putting in. They got big signs up.
He knows he's got it.
He knows he's got it. Like,
well, but he wants his record.
He wants his record. Well, he's not. Here's the thing. He knows he's got it. He knows he's not going to hit his record because his record's, what did we say it was, 78? He did it last year.
83.
83.
But is that a record?
It said he broke his world record at 83 last year.
I didn't know if Major League Eating
recognized. That's a Guinness record. You're talking about maybe a Major League Eating record.
Right.
I gotcha.
Right.
I'm
thinking back to like King of Kong.
You're right. You're right. I wonder if would Brian Koo recognize this? I think he just wants to perform at his absolute best at all times.
He's a showman.
He's a showman. He's a showman. He wants the people to leave feeling good.
Everyone there is there for him.
That's right.
They're not there to see Bertoletti or whatever.
That's right. And I tell you right now, there are a lot of people, a lot of younger people that they're jealous of our generation because we got to see Jordan.
Right.
We got to see Gretzky.
Right, yeah.
You know?
We got to see Abbott.
We got to see Abbott.
Some of us sulked in their seat.
That's right.
We got to see him.
We got to see him. I saw him. I didn't have the hat that I wanted necessarily, but I saw it happen. And they go, and this generation, this post 9/11 generation, is going, what do we have for greatness? And they go, well, we got LeBron. I go, I guess not really. You know, Jordan didn't have to build a team. You know what I mean? He didn't have to build a dream team to get his rings.
I said, we got Ovechkin.
Okay. Ovechkin. Sure. This is who we got.
That's who they got.
This is who you got. You get to sit there and just, because you'll never see anything like this again.
No.
This is grand opening, grand closing. You'll never see anything like Joey Chestnut again.
You don't think so?
Never. I don't think so. I think it's one of those like never again things. Wow. That's why you remember last year. You saw the photos. I mean, I told you what I did. When Joey Chestnut on Labor Day was performing.
That's right.
I sat down with my children and watched it because I want them to witness this because who knows?
Core memory.
Core memory.
You ask your son about it this year, he'd be like, what are you talking about?
No. It was core.
I don't remember that at all.
It was core.
You say so, Dad.
No. It's locked in.
Hey, you remember that guy that ate the hot dogs?
I was like, no.
Wait, when?
No. You mean me? At dinner yesterday? No.
Yeah, they were great.
Yeah, I had one double. Look at the last 15 seconds of this.
We're not going to get to the record, but 70 would be a remarkable feat. To achieve 70 again.
Watch him here in the last look at him go.
He's going to get it in. Boom.
Look at those throat muscles flexing. He's so red.
Yeah.
That's neat.
How do you get to be a hot dog girl?
Well, is that what you would like to be?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd fit the shirt.
Thanks.
I mean,
They'd
unbelievable.
probably put the best one with Joey.
Oh, for sure. For sure. They're all fighting. There's going to be a Netflix series about how you get to be the hot dog girl who stands next to Joey.
Yes.
Because, I mean, that's where the camera's fixed on. That's hard cam.
It's going to be like the secretaries in Mad Men.
That's right. That's right. Elizabeth Moss is just trying to make her way up there.
Yep.
Keep it going a little bit, Mike. I want to see his face.
Etiquette is just exemplary. Something to aspire.
Look at that crowd.
He's fairly neat.
Oh, my glory.
Look at all that water just going down his chin.
He's not worried about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that
Just
was an emotional
incredible.
journey. I am
Incredible
emotionally
performance.
exhausted.
But I love that host. He's emotionally exhausted by what he's
he
seeing.
lives for this.
He does. Well, they won't. His wife won't let him wear that stupid hat anywhere
I was
else.
going to say, he probably can't wear that hat inside.
Yeah. So the unofficial results were 71, and that's why you got to go to the official, which was 70.5. But yeah, you can see it wasn't close.
No.
It really wasn't close. Joey did it again, and it's remarkable every time you see it. It defies the human condition.
What a day for America.
It really was. And if there's anything we should be the best at, it's like eating competitions.
Yeah.
It's like just how much.
Overindulgence.
Overindulgence. And how do you get like, he's not the most physically imposing guy in the world.
No. He's not the most handsome guy in the world.
No, but when you realize what he's capable of, he becomes one of the more attractive guys in the world. Yeah.
All those hot dog ladies probably love him.
Of course they do. He's the man.
Yeah. That guy.
He could be
wearing
the mayor of
hat
New
is-
York City.
You think he could be? You think he could beat Mamdani?
I think so. I think so. Like if he were like,
He could beat Cuomo. That's for sure.
he could definitely beat Cuomo. I think anybody could beat Cuomo. They were literally like, what if we go like full communist? And they're like, well, it's not Cuomo. Like, Cuba, what if we do it like that? And they were like, I mean, but it's not Cuomo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, we could do that. No, I think he could, because he'd go like this.
Yeah, but the election would have to be July 5th.
It would have to be a summer election. It would have to be no, you're right. It would have to be early in July.
Because if it's like November.
Yeah, the spirit loses quickly.
Yeah.
9/11 couldn't even keep flags on cars for more than a month.
No.
You think Joey Chestnut can keep that up? No, it's very difficult.
It's like Homer promoting his perfect game. Like after a point, nobody cares.
That's right. That's why he has to keep coming back.
That's why.
But he's got no signs of slowing.
No, he said he wants to break his record next year, and he's going to be 42.
He's won the championship 17 times. He should come out with all the belts. If they give you a new belt every time, he should come out with all the belts.
Is that more than Booker T?
Booker T, I believe, was 5.
Okay.
5-time.
All right, so it's more.
5-time. You know what?
I couldn't remember.
If this is 17, he's now tied John Cena.
Wow.
Who's the most? John Cena beat Ric Flair. It's the never seen 17.
Maybe John Cena will appear next year.
Maybe. He won't be wrestling anymore.
No, he's the type of guy that would do that.
Let me write this down for noon.
I'm not producing that show.
I'm just saying. Let me just write this down real quick before we go any further. Wow. Let's look at this. This is the post-game interview with Joey Chestnut. This is amazing.
Looks like he's holding up pretty well. Can't confirm that he does indeed have that dog in him. Joey Chestnut, 17 titles now.
Can you
man.
pause for a second? Trevor Scales. I'm going to guess that Trevor Scales wrote that last October and has been sitting on it. I'm going to say it. I can confirm he has that dog in him.
He's got that dog in him.
And he was probably practicing all the different ways to say it and everything. He's had that line for months.
Like, do I want to overdo it? Do I want to just like...
Just let it sit. If you get it, you get it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Impressive to say the least. How did it feel to get back on top of the throne?
Oh, it felt awesome. A little bit of jitters. First dog, it was falling on my hand. I fumbled a little bit, but I found a rhythm, and I kept pushing. And the audience was, oh my God, the crowd was beautiful. and it was a great 4th of July.
Yeah, the energy was clearly electric the moment you set foot on the stage, but you talked about that rhythm that you wanted to find, that ridiculous rhythm. I think I saw you quoted that. Did you feel like you found that groove and were able to stay in it for a while?
Oh, early on, I found a vicious rhythm, yeah. And right about minute 5, I hit a little bit of wall, and I felt some muscles tense in my throat, my shoulders. Tried to calm down, but my rhythm changed a little bit, and but I still was able to hit 70. I've only been able to do that a handful of times, and I know I can get. Next year I'll be 42, and hopefully I can I'll be pushing for a record.
I mean, he can barely talk,
and it's like he really does handle it like an athlete would.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like he absolutely handles it like he's got a respect for sport.
Of course, he's got a respect for sport. You brought up that point that like he's won by 20 dogs.
Yeah.
And he's still giving it his all in the last 15 seconds.
And sitting there going, I don't know, I hit a wall at minute 5. I had a little jitters going in. This man's the never seen 17, okay?
Some muscles close up in his throat.
And then he's like, and then the interviewer was like, did you get, when I said that dog in you, did you get it?
Did you get it? You remember when I said that?
When I said that, did you get it? Because that's a turn of phrase. But literal for you, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got it. 866-969-1969. 866-969-1969. We go to Eric in Colorado. What's up, Eric?
Morning, Sam.
Morning.
First off, I want to thank Troy for being there this morning.
He's killing it.
It shows that Troy really is the GOAT.
True.
But you brought up earlier the notion of, throwing up the hot dogs and then eating them back, save the whole chewing thing.
Yeah.
And as was brought up over the weekend, as soon as you throw up, it's an automatic disqualification. In fact, on the women's competition, that happened.
Ugh. Yeah, so that's an automatic DQ.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Eric. I mean, you got to be ready for it. And then you got to figure out, like, if you feel like you're going to puke, do you take a second? Because you don't want to get DQ'd, but also you don't want to fall behind. Like, I'm going to guess for you, Troy. If you think you're going to puke, you don't want to get DQ'd, but if you slow down, you're going to lose anyway. I'm going to guess that you would rather lose in a blaze of glory, puking all over the place and get DQ'd, than lose because you slowed down.
Correct.
Yeah,
I'd be a puke fountain.
He lay down and just allow it to. Yeah, everybody would get a little on them. Yeah.
He's gonna puke.
That's right. Kramer in Pittsburgh. What's up, Kramer?
Hey, man. I've done a little bit of these contests. I actually did 2 hot wing contests, and I won.
Not hot wing contests.
That's right. But I think we just need to appreciate how freaking tough this is. I ate 15 hot wings in 20 minutes because they were giving you time to let it burn.
Oh.
But I can eat and eat and eat. I could probably guess I can do 10 hot dogs in a sitting. But how many of you guys think you can eat, Sammy? I've seen you. You eat like a bird, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
You talking 3 or 4? How about Point Travis?
I don't even think in 10 minutes. For me,
if you sit down for supper time and you have the whole meal, can you do
supper.
4?
Listen, I think
4 hot dogs.
4 hot dogs would take me. I mean, it would probably take me a better part of the evening. I eat slowly. You've seen how I eat.
Troy, you can do 4, right?
I can do 4. You can wake me up and I can do it in my sleep.
I think there's no doubt in my. Well, I think if we did a true, and I'm not going to. This isn't leading. So okay. First of all, Kramer, have you ever participated in a like a hoagie eating competition?
No hoagie eating competitions.
Thank you, Kramer. I'm gonna get you off just so I don't have the background noise. But okay, I'm asking just for a point of conversation. I swear to God, I'm not gonna bring in any hot dogs. You don't have to worry about okay, well, you said it. Now you have to do it. We're not playing that game right now. Okay. I promise. I'm looking right at you, Troy.
I know what you're doing.
I know, because we get you every time. I actually, in my mind, if we did a hot dog eating competition, I would be out very quickly.
What's the time? Just the show?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, 10 minutes.
Oh, the show? Man. Well, I didn't prove well when that happened last time.
But what I believe
in 10 minutes,
Travis would get off to a hot start and then collapse. I think at the end of the day, I don't know enough about Malcolm to know how well he would do. I mean, it sounds like that throat's pretty good.
Like, is it the deep voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know for sure. I think it would come down to Troy and Mike. And at first I said that Troy would win because Troy has a competitiveness to him that is toxic.
No.
It's in you. Okay. Not all the time, but it's in you. Like, once it comes down to we're competing now.
He's got that dog in him.
He does have that dog in him. But Mike has the ability, and trained by our great country, to turn off emotion and just complete the mission. So I wonder, like, what would take us further in a hot dog eating competition? First of all, is anybody insulted that I'm bringing it down to Mike and Troy? Like, Malcolm, do you think you would destroy these guys?
I don't think. I mean, just on like a physical level, I just don't see how I could. I like hot dogs a lot, and I could probably put them away, especially if they're some dressed up Glicks with a little bit of mustard and ketchup on there.
Oh, okay. We like them.
Some Frankensteins, I could put those away. But
nice.
I don't think I could top Mike or Troy probably.
Right. And Travis, I mean, like, do you think my assessment of you, where you'd start hot?
We're talking about 10 minutes?
Or whatever, 15, say.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, I mean,
I think you'd have a good 4 in you. 4 minutes.
Oh.
Like, you'd have a solid performance for 4 minutes. But you'd think it was 8. And then when you realized it was 4, you'd be like, fuck.
It's probably not the worst assessment.
Yeah.
I eat fast, and then I, like, crash out.
Yeah. That's what I would think.
I could do a solid 5 in 10 minutes.
Because you would want to, like when we did push-ups, that's how I'm assessing it. You would want to prove everybody wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But then...
I got those push-ups in.
That's right. But the reality of how long 15 minutes in is would hit you hard. And you'd look at Mike and you'd look at Troy and you'd be like, yeah, no. Because you're logical, too.
That's probably right.
And then I think it would come down to...
I'd give it a good go.
Troy's irrational competitiveness. It would come down to Troy's heightened emotionality versus Mike's complete lack of any emotion whatsoever. And you'd figure out what quits first.
I think Mike would win.
I don't know.
Based on what?
Because when Troy hits that wall, he hits the wall. Like, he could not even muster another chicken finger.
But he didn't have anybody next to him.
Oh, but he didn't. Yeah, he was only competing with himself and his stupid choices.
And, like, think about him in arguments. Like, when we're arguments, like, think about him... I mean, just think about when things got really heightened when he was trying to get on a plane. Like, he got so hot.
Well,
that's true.
You know what I mean?
Trying to get the fuck out of here.
I get it. It's not a criticism. And I feel like, you know...
And if we tell him that Mike said something about him, even if he didn't...
Right. Mike doesn't think you can do this, is all you'd need to say. And you go, oh, really? And then you'd have all this hot dog in you, right? And so you'd feel off. And you'd be all flush-faced, and the blood would be rushing. And then you get, like... competitive and weird, I think.
I think Mike eats properly. Eats more like chicken and proper things.
Right.
Where I go the more like shitty route.
Mike can go shitty if he wants.
But
Mike's never turned down.
I think what Troy is saying is this is a Bane scenario, right?
Devil,
No. You've adopted this life of eating shitty. I was born into it.
I
was born. You adopted the shadows. I was born in the dark. And that's you.
Yeah.
You were born in the dark.
That's right.
Mike adopted the shadows.
I think Mike can eat, but I think his guts aren't used to eating greasy, shitty stuff, where mine are.
Right, like you've now got 20 hot dogs in your belly, and your gut is going, what is it, Wednesday?
Yeah.
Whereas, Mike, your belly would be going like, we're not really trained for this.
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I think you're discounting the performance that Travis could put forth.
Okay.
I mean, he's known around the hallways here as the Glizzy Gobbler.
I forgot about
Right,
that.
but
You're
we can
100
only use our mouth in this contest.
You're 100% right. Yeah, Travis is. Well, here's the thing.
they know me?
In the hall, the reception lady always says when you're walking down the, oh, here he comes.
Travis's real difficulty would be getting them out of his system like later, because he would try to get the first 7 or 8 down without chewing. You know what I mean? And he'd have these whole hot dogs in his belly because he could just get them all the way down.
And you would have to keep telling me, like, no, you have to eat it. You can't just take it out of your mouth.
Right. You have to get, and then you just get it all the way down, and it's like, Travis, that's really gonna affect you later.
And as long as it's inside his body, meaning he could go up his backside.
No, I
That's
just
true.
said we have to use our mouth.
You think he would try to go up the backside? I'm gonna get 2 at once, guys.
He's gonna do a Steve-O butt funnel of hot dogs.
That's right. That's right. Okay, that's a fair assessment, Mike.
But no,
2
I think
for me, 1 for you.
Yeah.
I think Troy does this kind of thing recreationally
Like on
on such
Tuesday.
a consistent basis.
Yeah.
It's like shit.
Yeah, that. But like he delights it. Like he likes food. Like he goes out. You know, if it's a new Chinese place, a chicken.
Think about it, Michael. He buys a container of food, and every single time I go, "How much did you eat?" And what do you say every single time?
The whole thing.
The whole container.
Yeah.
Whatever size anything comes in, it's always 1 serving size.
Yeah, and there are like studio apartment pants shittings and stuff.
That's
Like,
right.
That's just.
Well, that doesn't have anything to do with my ability
Well, it's
to consume.
it's the length you're willing to go to.
That's
Bed
a good point.
shittings,
Yeah.
Wow. There's no shittings.
bacon strips.
Bacon strips.
You ever eat a whole pint of ice cream?
Of course.
Yeah, if we were talking just like a pile of chicken thighs or something like that,
Sure.
I think I'm in the game. But with hot dogs, I think
What
I
do you
think
think
Troy
you can do in
wins.
10 minutes?
I don't know. So if I go out to a steakhouse, there's one I go to in Jersey City where I'll get a 27-ounce it's like a porterhouse or something like that.
That's a good steakhouse.
And I'll take that down plus apps.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
So I think, but again, that's over the course of a leisurely meal.
Right.
I think that comes out to, I was looking it up, about a 10-pack of hot dogs, but I don't think I could do that inside of a competition time frame. Like if I was at a barbecue and there were just 10 hot dogs available to me throughout the course of the afternoon, no problem.
Like if you got to the barbecue and they said, here's your 10 hot
We
dogs.
made you a plate, yeah.
Yeah, I think in 10 minutes, it would come down to Travis doing 4.
I could do 5 in 10 minutes.
You know what? Because the 5th would be the struggle. The 4 you could do because you've eaten 4 hot dogs before,
sure.
and the 5th would be a struggle. And
2 at dinner, no problem.
Right, you do 5
in the mouth.
I think Mike would do 7.
Oh.
And I think Troy would do 9.
Thanks, buddy. I think so.
I think that's how it would go because I think we're underestimating. Like I don't think anybody's doing 46.
No.
You know what I
We
mean?
could do 46?
I don't think, and 46 is like still.
Not even Malcolm?
Malcolm might do 46.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
You got it.
You got to dress him up, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you make them Frankensteins. You know what I'm saying? I think.
And they'd have, for me, they'd have to be like if they were like if they were a Yakko's hot dog from
Right.
like that's an Allentown.
You like that
institution,
right?
It's just perfect. It's just a perfect hot dog to me. Just
Yeah,
a
I
little bit
think
of chili sauce, some onions, mustard. Whew, those go down.
What if it's just the ballpark Frank?
If I'm not enjoying the taste of it, it's harder.
I think all of you guys are doing 3 in the first minute.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like downing them quick.
Nothing.
And that's where the pace starts to change.
3 in the first minute?
I think so.
I could do.
I don't think I'd do 3.
I could do 3 in 1 minute for sure.
I think you do 3 in 1 minute. I think Mike.
I do 3 in 2
It's
minutes.
a reasonably soft food. Like you can kind of mash it quick.
Yeah.
Right. You might. Yeah.
Maybe.
That's. You might slow down. You might do 2 in a minute.
Yeah, I could do 2 in a minute.
If you were going hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how about we all have some hot dogs
yeah, we're doing it. We got Malcolm. Get 30 hot dogs in here.
Yeah, we got a microwave.
There's a cart downstairs.
That's true.
Oh, God.
Dirty water dogs.
Do you know what they do to those hot dogs?
You don't like a good water dog?
No.
Come on, man.
I think they switch out the water every day, right?
Yeah, you live in New York.
Oh, bro, those carts are so gross.
I'll live a little. Jesus.
Get salmonella.
Oh.
The best hot dogs are in Westchester.
What's the spot?
It's the spot. It's called. There's this Walter's Hot Dogs in Mamaroneck.
Is that like an institution?
It's an institution. It's literally been there for over 100 years.
And they do like chili dogs? Is like that their thing?
Nope. Hot dogs.
Just a hot dog.
Hot dog. They sell hot dogs, fries, potato puffs.
Better than Grace
and
Papaya?
milkshakes. Yeah. It's been there for, I think, since the 1920s. Same spot, same everything.
My favorite hot dog is Uptown.
Sbarro's?
No.
Do they do hot dogs now?
No, he's in some 2-bedroom apartment.
Oh.
I like a Pink's.
Oh,
out
yeah.
in LA.
Yeah. I once, I knew a guy.
Yeah?
I just thought about it. I drove by last time I was in LA. It's the only thing I thought about. They were doing a promotion for a while where if you were in a rush, you had a doctor's appointment, you could skip the line. And I knew a guy who lied about it.
And
he got tricked into going on a boat as the 100,000th customer or whatever of Pink's.
Uh-huh.
And then he got a lunch out in the middle of the sea.
Oh.
But the joke was on him because the host said, "I hope that you're hungry for nothing." And then the guy in a very effeminate accent accused the host of being weird and manipulative. Find the Pink's hot dog episode of Nathan for You. I'm telling the people at home, it's
classic.
It's one of the best ever.
Hope you're hungry.
For nothing. And then he reveals the curtain, and it's the people that he cut in line, and they're all just frowning at him. Why did you? He goes, because he said, we were suspicious that you didn't have a doctor's appointment, so I followed you when you left and you went to the movie theater. The guy just goes, oh my God.
Oh, it's the greatest.
Devin in Jacksonville.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock.
Hey, I don't know if you guys happened to catch, but before the hot dog eating contest, there was a lemonade drinking contest, and there was a very large man that knocked out a pitcher of lemonade in like 10 seconds.
Really?
Wow.
I thought we don't weed for a weed anymore.
Dude, it is. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
He loves lemonade, huh? I didn't see the lemonade drinking competition.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Badlands Booker, I remember.
Oh, Badlands Booker is the man. He used to compete against Pat Famunaki, didn't he?
Yeah.
Rest in peace to Pat Famunaki.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Devin. Let's look at Badlands Booker. Okay, so this is Eric Badlands Booker sets a new world record in the Nathan's famous lemonade drinking competition.
I didn't know he was still doing it.
I didn't either. So are you...
Go! You just drink as much lemonade as you can.
Oh, that's not a pitcher. That's a big jar. That's like a jug. Look at him go. Talk about a throat goat.
Lemonade rules.
Oh, the dude with the mohawk taking a break after one sip. You know you're screwed after that.
Look at him go!
He drank the whole thing. I can't believe I drank the whole thing.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, Badlands Booker, a new world record. 21 seconds, a new world record. 1 gallon of
21 seconds to drink a gallon of lemonade? A gallon? Do you know how I would feel for weeks if I drank a gallon of lemonade in one day? Let alone in 21 seconds?
Troy, can you do that?
If I was really dehydrated, maybe.
Okay.
You're super dehydrated.
I love that all it takes for Troy to become a competitive eater is just dehydration.
Maybe
I went for a jog. And
I could probably set a world record if I was thirsty.
Maybe if you were on a marathon and you had no water the whole marathon and then the end of the marathon.
Like if this was me, if I was competing in this, I would run to Coney Island.
Smart.
Not drink a thing.
You'd be sweating.
Sweat. Ready to pass out.
You wouldn't put on deodorant either, just so everybody knew.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I could probably do it.
Yeah. A gallon in 21 seconds?
Probably.
Yeah, no big deal.
I can drink water that fast if I'm that thirsty.
A gallon of it?
A gallon in 21 seconds.
Close.
A gallon's a lot, dude. Eric Badlands Booker is a big boy.
Yeah.
I think it's making you think that jar that he's drinking is smaller than it is. I mean, a gallon is like a gallon of milk.
He's so flippant over a world record. He's like, if I was really thirsty, I could do that.
That's a record, dude.
A world.
We might have to get
record.
I don't know. Maybe I could come close. I don't know if I could beat him.
I don't think you could come close at all.
It'd be worth fighting for, though, right?
I'd try it.
Oh, would you try that on the show?
No, we can't do that. I know for sure we can't do that.
Oh, Because we for
we for a we.
We for a we.
No, we definitely can't do that.
Don't hold. Will you do it if you promise not to hold your we for a we?
And I can just walk out and go to the bathroom whenever?
You can piss while you're doing it.
You could just piss in here if you want.
Yeah.
Because we'll get in trouble if we don't
we
let
need to
you
make
piss.
sure you don't die.
I can get a Montone piss jug?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We could affix one to the underside of the high top.
That's true. We could put a catheter in you.
No catheter. I
Okay.
would love it if it was just hanging right here.
I'll hold the jug.
And you could just press your pelvis in
Yeah, I'll hold the jug for you.
Underneath.
with his teeth.
And I'll go like jumping for joy and just pissing all over his face.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed. Wow, Eric Badlands Booker does a gallon of lemonade. Does that give you diabetes instantly?
I think so.
Okay.
What was his quote again after he finished?
I can't believe I drank the whole thing.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It's like drinking that Pepsi.
What a warm-up. You think he just sits there like Fuller?
Yeah.
Just like holding the jug and giving you the eyebrows?
That's so much.
Man, I wouldn't want to sleep in the attic with that guy on 4th of July.
No.
I'm going to piss the radio. I mean, piss the bed upstairs.
Good for him.
Wow, so there you go. Two great Americans on the 4th of July.
Yeah, I really didn't know he was still doing it. I mean,
He's been around forever.
15 years? Like, when were we doing all that?
It's one of those things between Badlands and Joey Chestnut. We have had these staples of competitive eating and lemonade drinking for a long time. And you'd think it's time for them to step aside and let the youth take over. Mm-hmm. But it's like the legends should never step aside. Let the youth push them aside. You know what I mean? Show up and embarrass Badlands Booker. Because as long as he's doing it better than you, he's the man.
Heroes get remembered, but legends never die.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's 100% right. That's what they said about... They wrote that about Badlands Booker, right? After the lemonade drinking competition.
And Joey Chestnut.
That's what I thought. Yeah, it was between Nathan's on Coney Island, and then also, Trump was very excited on the 4th of July because he signed the big, beautiful bill. He was like, that's going to be the day we do it. First of all, we got an answer. He started bragging on the 3rd of July about what we're going to do for 250. And I figured out, you know how like UFC calls their events like UFC 250, UFC 300? We should call it America 250. Because all the sort of names for bicentennial that were actually for 250 years, they all sounded dumb. Even quarter millennium was the best we came up with. And if you just say America 250, that sounds sick.
Yeah, it does.
And he said that there's going to be massive celebrations throughout all of America for America 250.
No space, by the way. It's America 250. There's no space in between America
That's fair.
and
Yep.
250.
Yep. America 250. He said there's going to be massive celebrations. He's probably so psyched that he gets to be president for America 250 because he gets to throw parties throughout. There's probably going to be so much fast food.
Oh, yeah.
At all the parties, all the events. But
maybe he'll do like a McDonald's collab like Travis Scott.
Oh, that would be great. That'd be great. I'd be down.
He would.
McDonald's America 250 Trump collab.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Quarter pounder, fillet of fish.
Put it all on a bun.
Just put it all on. Yeah,
America likes more.
Just a fat sandwich.
Right. Just make it bigger. Be delicious, in the words of Gary He. But yeah, he said one of the events that they're like putting together now, and it sounded as he was saying it like he said it before it was ready to be said. Yeah. Like not all the details have been worked out. Please don't announce this publicly. But he thought of it while he was standing up there. So he really, really wanted to say it because he's very excited about it. He said they're going to do a UFC event on White House property. Like at the White House. They're going to do a UFC event. But he said they're going to do it like full scale.
Yeah, like 20,000 spectators.
Right, which I don't know where at the White House you could seat 20,000. I don't know if, but I don't know if I would know. Can the Great Lawn seat 20,000?
What does the backyard look like? Maybe they have to put it in the
Maybe
backyard.
It's in the back.
Oh, they do that Easter egg hunt there.
Yeah.
Is that 20,000 people?
Well, Macho Man was there once, so I would assume you could seat 20,000 people there. Yeah, I don't know, because I was thinking of the Great Lawn. I've never seen the backyard.
I haven't either.
Huh.
Isn't that where they do the press conferences? When he goes out and he has a...
I think so, like when he's walking to the chopper.
Right.
You can land a chopper back there.
Then you could have... You guys...
20,000? That's like a big arena. That's more... I mean, Madison Square Garden, I don't know if it seats 20,000 for UFC.
Maybe they may have to move it over to the Lincoln Memorial.
There's probably a little more. Maybe, yeah. Or like, where is it? Like where there's all that water?
Is that the Lincoln Memorial?
Maybe that's the Lincoln Memorial where there's all the water, and then you just put like mats or something over the water.
Or maybe just do it on the Great Lawn.
20,000 people on the Great Lawn?
How many were at the Vietnam protest that Gump was at?
Was that on the Great Lawn?
Yeah, wasn't it?
I thought that was at the Washington Monument.
Oh, wait, maybe it was. But isn't that the Great Lawn? Wow, we sound stupid.
No, bro. That's the Washington Monument. That's the big dick they made for George Washington?
Yeah, I know.
That's not the Great Lawn.
You lie down in front of it and you're like, ah.
Yeah, that's not... They didn't put the Washington Monument at his house. If you visit the Washington Monument, you're not also visiting the White House.
No, yeah, the Great Lawn. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you are? Yeah. Can you seat 20,000...
Oh, wait, no, that's in Central Park.
Okay, see? See? That's way far away from the White House. Can you...
Oh, Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Right. So maybe put it there, but that's not the White House.
It's close.
It's close. But he said on White House.
He said at the White House.
He said he's doing like he wants.
Like he said, Dana, I would love to do an event at my house.
He wants the UFC at his house. Is what it sounds like.
Well, maybe he overshot how many people can be there.
Like if it would be like if I was like, we're doing WrestleMania at my house, and they were like, you mean like
in the park down the street?
No, at my house.
Oh, it's like WWE in your house.
In your house, but in my actual.
Like I want to do it in my house.
You mean like in an arena, but no, my house. That's kind of where it sounded like. Listen to the way he says it.
I even think we're going to have a UFC fight. We're going to have. Does anybody watch UFC? The Great Dana White.
The Great Dana White.
We're going to have a UFC fight. We're going to have a UFC fight. Think of this on the grounds of the White House.
On the grounds of the White House.
We have a lot of land there. We're going to build a little. We're not. Dana's going to do it. Dana's great, one of a kind. Going to have a UFC fight, championship fight, full fight, like 20, 25,000 people.
25,000.
Do that as part of 250 also. We're going to.
Where I mean,
Trump shoots from the hip. He just says shit.
He said there's enough.
I mean, he didn't probably run this by logistics to see if you could fit this many. He's just saying.
You think he just eyeballed it?
Yeah. He's like, oh, we could fit 20, 25,000 people there.
And it's like, do you know how many? That's a huge number of people.
A lot of people.
And I mean, imagine the security. My wife, if I told her we're going to have 25,000 people in the backyard,
she'd lose her shit.
She'd be furious. She'd go like, the kids are going to be trying to sleep. Like they're right in the house, and you're packing the backyard with 25,000 people and an
20,
octagon.
25. Maybe just 20.
Yeah, between 20 and 25, babe.
But look at that. That's the aerial view of the White House. I don't see anywhere where you can fit 25,000 people.
Yeah, it looks like...
Unless it's really high stands, like stadium seating.
Oh, like bleacher seating.
But like really, really high.
Maybe high, like very steep. Like
really vertical.
Well, the Intuit Dome is very steep. I got to see the Intuit Dome. It's really a marvel. But it's very, very steep on the inside.
But the sight lines are good.
Sightlines are amazing. Every seat's great.
All right, so maybe the Clippers owner is going to design.
They build an Intuit. I mean, to build an Intuit Dome in your backyard is sick. Light up all the chairs and everything.
Yeah, but he knows that he doesn't get to keep it.
Like they were. I think you get to keep it.
Okay.
And
like a plane.
Like they said, even in the Intuit Dome, like if you walk the circumference of the middle floor, it's way longer than walking the circumference of the lower floors. Because of the way it's a dome, because of the way it expands out. It's really, really interesting.
Cool though, right?
Yeah, really cool. But okay, so like this circular part of the front, that's the back of the house or the front of the house?
That is...
It's got to be the back, right?
Yeah.
Right. You definitely don't have enough room in the front because you're going to go over into Lafayette Square for sure. But I think in the back here, you'd have to cut down a lot of these trees. I think that's what he's thinking. See, the President's Park is technically in the backyard. And I think he's thinking, get rid of a lot of this bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
And like put seating in there.
And everything.
Yeah, all this, you could get rid of a lot of this bullshit.
Yeah, there we go.
You see what I'm saying? So like...
You can make it work. Yeah, you have to cut down the trees.
And how often is he using the tennis court, would you imagine?
Not
next to never.
Right. Like, I think if he wants to play a game of tennis, he probably has the chopper take him over to Mar-a-Lago.
He's not playing tennis.
Probably not. But I was only thinking that because I seen him in those little white tennis shorts before. Remember?
Yeah, but he was golfing.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, so he's not playing tennis. Yeah, that's right. You have to be very active in tennis. He's not. He's not doing that.
So yeah, you think?
Yeah, so I'm thinking he chops down a lot of what he probably.
Oh, he is playing tennis. All right.
Right. I think he probably chops down what he refers to as a lot of that, and this is what he'll say. If you get rid of a lot of that bullshit, is what he'll tell the landscapers, and just like plow right over the tennis court, whatever that fountain bullshit is, like plow right over that. That he's probably thinking you could put an octagon right where the fountain is. And if you put an octagon where the fountain is, you could probably build an outdoor arena that could seat 20 to 25,000 people. I don't know where you're parking.
What about concessions?
There's
What
mass
about
transit.
toilets?
Oh, you would need toilets, wouldn't you? Yeah. You're looking at Woodstock 99, potentially.
Well, it's funny he didn't consider the infrastructure.
That's true. He really ran on infrastructure.
Would it be funny if he makes them rip out the trees and then put them back after it's done?
Yeah, because that's what he would say. You can just replant them.
Yeah.
Like, just get new trees and replant them.
You can just put some porta potties there.
I mean, how many porta potties? If you have 25,000 people,
Okay.
you know? And
100?
you need... So you're going to need to find room for 100 porta potties?
How many bathrooms are How many bathrooms are there at the Garden?
Mike, can you find that out for us? How many bathrooms are there in Madison Square Garden? No. How many toilets are there
Toilets, right?
in Madison Square Garden?
All right, yeah, never mind. Okay.
And how do you flush 100 porta potties?
What? I mean, they put porta potties out in Central Park when they do like concerts.
Yeah, they're not flushing them. You're just
Yeah,
shitting
you're
on
just
other people's
shitting.
shit.
Yeah, it's like a lasagna.
I forgot about the lasagna. What the fuck?
Yeah, like
Okay.
they
You
do
never
concerts.
looked in? You never looked down a porta potty?
No, that's true. That's
Wait,
true.
just hold your breath and pee?
There's just there's like other shits floating
I was just
around.
thinking in the White House, like,
I mean, it's just for a day.
right.
And it's UFC.
And then you think they tear down the whole infrastructure and arena. Who's gonna? This will be mainly like taxpayer money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else
So
is paying for it?
No problem. Okay.
But then you could sell the seats.
I just feel like Mamdani is going to make sure I pay for most of the UFC arena. You know what I mean? I'm getting a little nervous about
Yeah,
it.
but that'll be for us.
Yeah,
It'll
that's
be
true.
the people's
That's true.
UFC arena.
That's true.
Yeah, no, then you sell the seats as commemorative seats. You make your money back.
Oh yeah, you could actually sell the seat like
Oh,
WrestleMania.
you get the chair.
You get the chair.
Oh, and will there be an on-location VIP experience?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I'm sure the VIPs get to use like maybe the White House bathroom.
Gotcha. So this will be a ticketed event.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Good.
yeah, what do you think? This is first come, first serve?
And don't you love that even in the sort of opening like stages of figuring this out, he's already going like, we'll build. Dana's gonna build it. Dana's gonna eat this one. The exact number of toilets in Madison Square Garden isn't specified. The venue's equipped with accessible restrooms to accommodate guests. Capacity of up to 20,000 for concerts, 19,000 for basketball games. Okay.
I'll tell you what, next time I go to a concert, I'll count the toilets.
Count the toilets. Yeah.
I'll let the ladies know, don't worry, I'm just counting the toilets.
Because we got to figure out how many porta potties we need for the White House.
Because this is something that's definitely going to happen.
Yeah, they're going to do. Well, it's a championship fight.
This is like reopening Alcatraz.
That's right.
It's just happening.
That's going to be sick. We should reopen Alcatraz on America 250.
I don't see a better day to do it.
And maybe do a concert
At Alcatraz?
at Alcatraz before they move the prisoners in, or maybe as they're moving the prisoners in.
There you go.
And you could have Thin Lizzy perform Jailbreak. Just for the irony of it. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak.
No, there's not.
And then the prisoner's like, yeah, we're gonna break out of jail. And it's like, just kidding, assholes. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yeah.
It's America 250.
It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be a great year.
Yeah.
Kid Rock's going to be all over this.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I wonder where he's going to perform American Badass.
Where isn't he going to perform American Badass?
You think it's going to be one of those things where they take him into multiple time zones? Like they have a jet that's there to take him and they schedule so like multiple venues across the country
On
get to
America
experience the
250?
KID at America 250?
Yeah. Yes, I do. I do think that's going to happen.
And will he be on the plane with Proud to be an American?
Yeah.
Where at least I know I'm free?
Yeah, that guy?
Yeah.
Greenwood?
Lee Greenwood,
Is that his
yeah.
name?
I think so.
He takes a little bit longer because every venue that he goes to, he sets up a little table to sell his Bibles.
Gotta make a buck.
Well, you got to. Yeah, you got to sell your Bibles. Yeah.
Yeah, I see no flaws in this plan.
No. America 250 is going to be a hell of a celebration.
Just chop down all those trees.
It's going to be a hell of a celebration. And there's a lot to celebrate. You know, I think a lot of people were negative about the country for a while. But we have the big, beautiful bill. Yep. And as it turns out, There is no Epstein client list.
Oh.
So we don't even have to worry about that at all anymore.
Well, that's a relief.
Whew, that's a load off.
Because we were worried there was sex trafficking going on and people were getting blackmailed.
There was and they said that too. There was no blackmail.
Oh, that's good.
I thought the Attorney General had the client list on her desk.
It's just,
She said it's on my desk. I'm releasing it soon.
Well, she looked at it. She was like, "Oh, there's no names on this list."
It was all blank pages.
Blank pages.
It was like client list. Haha, JK.
Yeah, it said client list on top, but it was like they started the list because they thought there would be but then there was they never did it.
Like they intended to write a list,
right?
And then when she finally got around to opening up the book,
like I have so many pieces of paper around my house that say "to do" on top.
Sure.
But it says nothing under it because I just never get around to doing it.
Oh, that's weird because I have like a to-do list and it has actual things on it.
No, not me.
Because that's the reason I created the list.
No, I go like I'm going to make a to-do list and then I like don't do it. And so if you find it, like it says to do, and so you might go, "Oh, I found Sam's to-do list. What's on the list?" "Oh, there are no items." And I think that's kind of the client list situation.
Hope you're hungry.
Right, for nothing. That's the client list then. That's the client list.
You know what's a bummer?
What?
Jeffrey Epstein was murdered for nothing.
Yes.
Okay.
No. Well,
okay. Well, I'm glad you brought that up. It actually is as was reported. It was a suicide.
Oh.
They came out with it was just a suicide. So.
And this is all according to the Department of Justice and the FBI?
The Department of Justice and the FBI under Trump.
So let me get this straight. So.
Go ahead.
There's nobody being sex trafficked.
No.
Not that I'm. There was no. Well, there was because there may have been, but there were no customers.
And no one else will be prosecuted.
No one was prosecuted. Nobody was being blackmailed.
No client list.
There was no client list. So
Jeffrey Epstein was a free man.
Well, we don't. He could have been. I think he still could have been sex trafficking.
He could have been a bad dude.
But he was sex trafficking to no one.
Yeah. Just don't worry about it. There's no list.
He wasn't to no one.
So then why did he kill himself? He should be like, I am guilty of nothing.
Well, here's the thing. Depression hits a lot of men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that might be one of those things.
And you can't really tell if somebody's struggling with it.
Yeah, it hits you in here.
But if I was in jail for something I didn't do?
Plus, it's a taboo subject for men to talk about.
Right.
I see.
Right.
But if I was in jail for something I didn't do, I'd just be like, okay, I'm going to be proven innocent, so I'm not going to kill myself.
Well, that's what Denzel did in that movie, The Hurricane.
I thought that was about Helms.
No, that was Stand Back. That was a different movie.
Like, I remember, like, the West Memphis 3, they were like, no, we did not do this.
Right.
And they fought for their freedom.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
What's another way?
End it all.
Just
end it
before
all.
Trial?
Unalive yourself, yeah.
That's good. We want to get in the algorithm.
I'm trying to hit the algo. Yeah, unalive yourself, they say. Well, but maybe he was sex trafficking or he was attempting. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he just had a sex trafficking business that wasn't a great business.
There's no client list.
Maybe he didn't get a client yet.
He didn't have a client.
I'm going to start a business.
Right.
Like when Michael Scott started his own paper company.
Kind of. It's more like, I think, when like you know how like businesses will go on to Shark Tank.
Right.
And they'll be in the red. They'll go like, well, why do you have no cash flow? And they go, because we ordered too much supply. We don't have a customer base.
You think he just ordered a bunch of kids and he had no...
Well, then
I don't know.
For the kids, though.
But I'm saying he might have been a terrible person.
Maybe he couldn't find kids to traffic.
Maybe.
And he had nobody to traffic them to.
Well, he definitely had no client list.
Okay. But there was no... Well, there was a victim.
No Kickstarter?
Fortunately, she died.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, she got hit by a bus.
Yeah.
That happens. Happens to Nicole from the Morning Mass Show.
That's a great point.
You know, that happens.
What don't we know about Nicole?
Yeah, was she ever sex trafficked?
No, she would brag about it.
She would have said something.
Yeah.
And honestly, she would have thought it was a date.
Yeah. Okay.
It says right here, a review order by President Donald Trump.
Oh, good.
By President Donald Trump appointed leadership of the Justice Department and the FBI found no evidence that notorious deceased financier.
What?
Well, that's what he's known as, a deceased financier.
That's how we're reporting him?
Right. 100%. Remember when Conan did that podcast and the guys called him a financier and that was not a joke? It was just a regular conversation.
I thought it was a joke.
It was not a joke because that's how people refer to him.
ABC News is referring to him as deceased financier.
Notorious deceased financier.
Notorious for what?
Of his financing.
Being a financier.
Being a financier.
What are we doing?
The financing, I think. It found no evidence. The DOJ and the FBI found no evidence. The notorious, if I could continue, Travis.
Sorry.
This is not weird.
Okay.
Notorious deceased financier Jeffrey Epstein kept a client list of associates whom he blackmailed or conspired with to victimize dozens of women, according to a new memo reviewed by ABC News. Maybe
they found no evidence of that.
Maybe he just didn't keep a list. Maybe he had clients not on a list.
Just in his head?
In his head.
Like when you're a kid and you memorize someone's phone number.
That's exactly right. And then he actually didn't blackmail anyone.
Okay, so what's Ghislaine in jail for?
Oh, that's a good question.
We're talking about Jeffrey.
But she was with him. She was like...
Allegedly.
So she's in jail for sex trafficking to nobody.
Wow.
Maybe she had a
There's no list.
I mean, she better be like, I need to go back for a retrial. There was nobody on this list.
You've been convicted.
Well, the conviction is the conviction.
Well, she's in a nice jail that she can do yoga in. So
then
is she doing yoga in there?
Yeah, she's in like one of those really nice, like comfy jails.
Well, then listen, all's well that ends well for everybody.
Well, but I'm sure she probably appreciate her freedom.
And that's the end of that.
Something smells a little fishy, no?
Not to me.
No.
The department, okay, here you go. This should clear it up. The department has also released hours of purported footage as part of its review, which officials say further confirms Epstein died by suicide while in custody in his jail cell in Manhattan in 2019, contradicting conspiracy theories long embraced or spread by allies of President Trump and others.
That's true.
That's ironic that you phrase it that way. Mike, you may have some apologies to make to our former staffer Rob, because you said it was a homicide, but it wasn't.
Well,
it says right here.
Yeah, we read it on ABC News.
Yeah.
They wouldn't lie.
It's the main. It's
it's not ABC News. It's the Department of Justice and the FBI.
That's the mainstream media.
That's Bob Iger.
No, I think it's Trump's Department of Justice and FBI saying.
Well, but who's printing it?
So you're saying the printing is where it's. I would think that the Department of Justice and FBI, if they were being misquoted, would probably say something.
I'm a little confused.
You are?
Can we get Rob on the phone?
Like no client list, but it's actually no comma client list.
No client list!
Exclamation mark.
What about all the video that they were going to review?
They did.
Yeah, they reviewed it all.
Nothing. Not one thing.
No, stop asking about it.
They finished.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Lucky for you, they finished the video.
And lucky for you, no murder.
Nothing on this tape. Did you check the next one? I checked the next. Nothing on this tape.
Well, looks like I recorded raw on it instead.
Yeah, I got one last tape. Better check it. Good news, guys. Nothing. Nothing on this tape either.
Is it safe to say Trump duped everybody?
Into what?
Can we say?
I don't think so.
Well, because when he was running...
He got to the bottom of it.
When he was running...
Go ahead.
He's like, I will release all the Epstein footage, all the JFK footage. You'll get it all.
Well, did he get to the bottom of JFK?
I mean, there's still stuff redacted.
And didn't they release a bunch of Epstein stuff to Libs of TikTok?
Libs of TikTok got it all.
She had the binder.
Yeah,
she got the binder.
And then the Attorney General said, the client list, good news, everyone, it's on my desk.
Isn't it wild that he could just bluff his way through it and then no one's going to follow up and be like, bro, like, you're full of shit.
You don't think that he got all the information and he looked at it and went, oh, nothing here.
I think whoever...
My mistake.
Okay, so?
I think whoever's involved is more powerful than him.
There's no one... Who?
George Soros.
Oh, how so? There's no client list.
I didn't see anything in there about George Soros.
There's no client list.
I thought we were draining the swamp.
No.
He's a deceased financier. Could you guys stop
right,
besmirching his memory?
I just feel bad that a guy killed himself for absolutely nothing.
Let's keep going on this article, Mike. Could you scroll down a little bit? The memo.
He probably feels really silly now. If he were still
in
alive.
heaven.
In heaven.
In heaven.
Like, why'd you kill yourself? You're fine, bro.
In heaven. Oh, my name would have been cleared.
Oh, that's
Thank God I'm in heaven.
I'm here watching from above in heaven. The memo is also likely to generate outrage among those who have claimed. That's See, don't let it generate out. Who claimed Epstein's known high-profile associates could be implicated in his crimes. According to the FBI and DOJ review, no further charges are expected in connection with their probes into Epstein, as investigators did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties.
Good. Nobody did anything wrong.
Yeah. By the way, Prince Andrew, he didn't sweat.
Yeah, this is good news for him.
He was at the Pizza Express in Woking. He told you already.
I don't know why they got to bring this up.
Okay. Attorney General Pam Bondi had previously promised the public release of scores of records associated with federal probes into Epstein, though in recent interviews she has claimed the delay was attributed to tens of thousands of videos within the FBI's possession showing potential pornography of minors.
No, that wasn't true, though.
She has to feel stupid.
She said potential.
Oh,
but
potential.
So potential means it might not be.
So you have videos that's just like we're looking through it. It's like, oh, everybody here
might be child pornography.
This is
might
just
not.
regular stuff.
Yeah. It's like when they got Pee-wee.
Everybody here seems like it's just having a good time.
Epstein was just a swinger. He enjoyed the swinger lifestyle.
Yeah.
Kids?
I don't know. I don't think so.
They were all adults.
Yeah.
What about the island?
Okay. What's wrong with having
What's wrong with having an island?
I mean, I guess nothing. We have Hawaii.
That's right.
Okay, my mistake.
You can have an island.
I should think before I speak.
Yeah. I mean, you don't like vacations?
No, I'm trying to get better at this. I'm sorry. You're right. That's my fault. Right? I do like vacations. What about that big dome?
Yeah, I think his head is a standard size.
No, I'm talking about on the island. What about that big temple-looking thing?
Well, I mean, I think that's just a building.
That's just a regular old building.
That's just where you like to. It's a cigar lounge.
Oh.
You don't have. I mean, if
with other of-age men.
Just a dude's cigar lounge.
He designed that because of Ellen's set.
DeGeneres?
Yeah, you ever see her set? It matches that.
Well,
he likes
now
Ellen.
I've got more questions.
So he wants to go watch Ellen smoke a cigar.
He likes Ellen, or Ellen likes him?
Good question.
I think probably
this is like a chicken and the egg scenario.
That's exactly right.
I think you guys
Google Ellen DeGenerate set.
Degenerate.
Epstein. Hey, is she not?
Epstein Temple.
What?
Probably just Ellen Epstein Temple.
Whatever.
Ellen DeGeneres set. Epstein
I've never
Temple,
seen this
Iowa.
before.
Yeah, me neither. But I don't know why we're even talking about it. Oh yeah, look at
that. So they're saying the stripes.
The stripes and the trees.
And the trees match
oh my God.
Ellen's set.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
I think it is.
What is going on?
I don't know.
I think it's deeper than you could ever even imagine.
Well, no, obviously not.
I don't
read
think so.
The DOJ and the FBI, who I implicitly trust,
I don't think so.
said no client list, no blackmail of powerful people, also no murder.
So
shut up.
Hey, by the way, good news, conspiracy theorists. You don't have to worry.
Yeah. Not every conspiracy is right.
We're done.
Okay.
What'd they find out about JFK?
Nothing.
Oh, so it was a lone gunman.
Yeah.
What a nut.
What a lunatic.
What a kook.
Yeah.
All right, so
move on.
Hey, that's another load off.
You elected me to get to the truth. I did it. Now shut up.
What's going on in Area 51?
It's an airport. What do you want?
Yeah,
it's a military base. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh.
Oof. I guess sometimes the truth is not what we hope.
That's another load off.
The Area 51?
Yeah.
Because you thought they were
All I hear
hiding
is good news.
alien technology there?
I did.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy thinking.
All right, thank God.
Yeah.
And I won't think it anymore. Okay. All right, good.
Move on.
All right, then we're good. Man. Between this and the big, beautiful bill, I hope Trump knows that. I mean, I hope this is all, he says it's so great, but I hope it's worth losing a friendship.
Whose friendship?
You know, that's what
Epstein?
No, Epstein's the deceased financier.
I can't believe they called him that.
Well,
what are you going to call him?
You don't even have to put that in there.
We have to explain
Nobody's reading that article saying who?
Nobody's going to have a clue who he is.
You have to give him a title.
Yeah, some kind of credit.
Yeah, you have to give him a credit.
Why are we talking about this guy anyway? Well, he's a deceased financier.
Notorious deceased
He's notorious.
financier.
Yeah. Everybody's like, who's that notorious financier? That's right.
Well,
no, I mean, I think that the big beautiful bill is what really did it, and he said it's going to be a great thing, but it's ruining a friendship. Elon and Trump are at each other's throats again.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Over Epstein?
Well, Elon, has questions about these findings.
Oh, that's right, because a couple weeks ago, he said that Trump was in the Epstein files.
He said that.
And that's why they haven't been released.
He said that.
And Trump never denied it.
But now this news today has nothing to do with what Elon said.
That's right.
Okay, good.
That's right.
Okay.
So Elon actually posted a meme. And it's a caption that says, "We will release the Epstein list," and it's a man beginning to apply some kind of makeup. And then the second caption says, "We just need more time." And he's starting to now he's applied the base already, and now he's applying makeup around his lips and eyes and cheek area. And then it says, "The Epstein list is on my desk," and now he's applying some kind of multicolored wig. And then the final caption is. There is no Epstein list, and now the reveal is that the man is actually a full clown.
Full-blown clown.
Right, and that's something that he released this morning at 3:12 a.m.
Well, yeah, because this news came out at like 1 in the morning.
Sure.
Which is when you drop all the important news.
I wonder what Elon's doing at 3 in the morning. Oh, there's another thing. This happened at 4 in the morning. I hope he's not in some kind of K-hole, as they're known. At 4 in the morning, Elon said, "What's the time? Oh, look, it's no one has been arrested o'clock again." And then there's an image that says the official Jeffrey Epstein pedophile arrest counter, and it's at 0000. So Elon's going to town on this. After a couple days ago, he pledged to start his own political party and to campaign against anybody who supported the big, beautiful bill. So things are not looking good. I do wonder if Trump has changed the locks to the White House since giving Elon the key. Because the last time Elon was there, he got the key to the White House.
Yeah.
I'm sure he changed it.
It was a grand ceremonial gesture. And then everything went to shit. Elon is creating the America Party.
Nice.
To counter Trump. And all of it. And I think people don't quite know. They spent so long, hating Elon, that now he's doing all this shit and they kind of like it, but they don't know.
It's a roller coaster ride with him.
Especially because he might switch back, and then we're like, we got to hate him again.
Oh, yeah.
It says, by a factor of 2 to 1, you want a new political party, and you shall have it, Musk said on his X social media platform, referring to an online poll he had created earlier in the day. So, yeah, now he's got Twitter. And it looks like... So what are, all the people that were in bed with Trump and Elon? Are they all picking sides now?
Well, I think this is really interesting because so many people that were on Trump's side are convinced that there was Epstein files.
Yeah.
And a lot of Trump's people that backed him are
they don't like the bill.
Well, they're just not...
They don't like the bill.
The spending.
They don't like Iran.
Yeah,
that's true. That was... Tucker hasn't forgiven him for it.
I think Tucker was teasing an interview with the president of Iran.
Okay.
That's great.
Who thought that our heroes were going to be Tucker Carlson and Elon Musk?
What a rabble-rouser.
I'm having
It's a weird time.
June was a great month.
And it feels like July is really off to something crazy.
Oh, yeah. And we're not even halfway through the first year.
No.
Oh my God, it's only been 6 months.
I'm exhausted.
It's exhausting.
I'm exhausted.
Look at how much we've covered in 6 months.
I mean,
It's insanity.
There's no way this can go on for 4 years.
Oh, watch.
No, we'll be dead.
The things don't look good.
They look good for Epstein.
Well, unfortunately, he's deceased.
Rest in peace to the notorious financier.
Bad time to kill yourself.
Good time for Ghislaine. To be like, well, what am I locked up for?
Right.
She doesn't know. She's still in yoga class.
Might still be in yoga class.
Hey, pull her out of yoga. We got to tell her something.
No, she's going to love it.
Yeah, so, I mean, it really is. We're in month 7 of a 4-year run.
Of 48. It's like 41 months.
Where do we move to?
Florida.
Well, still in America.
And doesn't DeSantis still like Trump?
Yeah.
Well, they kissed and made up.
Oh, that's right.
That's good.
Trump said that the relationship's back at a 10, and then he corrected himself and said, actually, it's a 9.9.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
what's the scale? The relationship?
Well, there was some shit talking. So that threw it off a little bit.
Right.
But then DeSantis did tell Trump that, well, I was able to get him a lot of money for his campaign.
Right. Right. I want to make sure. Do you mind if I check your math on this,
please,
Troy?
Please, go ahead.
Okay, this is Trump, and he's wearing his Gulf of America baseball cap, which is good. That's a good hat.
Partners on this effort. How would you describe the relationship, and what future does Governor DeSantis have?
I think it's a 10. Maybe 9-9, because there might be a couple of little wounds. So maybe it's 9-9. I think we have a 10. We get along great.
So it's a 9-9.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's good.
A lot of times when the press goes, how would you describe your relationship? They're not looking for like the number.
And then an exact number to hold you to.
Yeah, they don't need the number. They're like, how would you is it a good relationship? Is there some tension? Is there a number is not.
It is funny all of a sudden DeSantis is back.
DeSantis is
with
back.
Trump. Like, I don't know if DeSantis had something going on, like hated Elon and was like staying away. Now that Elon's gone, he can bring DeSantis back in.
Maybe DeSantis doesn't want to be he only wants to be a top 3 best friend.
Yeah.
And so he knows who the top 3 best friends are. And whenever a spot opens up, he tries to get in for one of the top 3 best friend spots. But if he can't get one of the top 3, he's out altogether.
Yeah.
And then he starts insulting the top 3.
I wonder if he has his lifts in when he's standing next to Trump here.
I think Trump's a tall guy, so I think he does. I think he is wearing lifts.
Because you don't want to seem small next to Trump.
No, Trump wouldn't respect that.
No.
Okay, so
things are good between them, so that's
they're back to a 9-9.
So I guess Florida is a good place to go.
If that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, where do you go? What's another good country? Switzerland?
Yeah, it looks beautiful over there. I'd move there.
Probably overrated, though.
You think it's overrated?
Yeah, I mean, this whole, everyone's so nice. What's really happening? You know what I mean?
Nothing. Everybody's just happy over there.
Well,
go to Denmark.
Denmark? What are you going to Legoland?
That'd be awesome. Is that where it is?
Amsterdam.
Where's IKEA?
Amsterdam would be cool. Remember when we went to that bar in Amsterdam and that dude showed up with a stand-up bass?
That was cool.
That could be cool.
Stand-up basses in other places.
Yeah, but does a guy just walk into a bar holding a stand-up bass?
I've never seen it.
I have.
I think I have video of it.
Right. You know where we saw it?
Where?
Amsterdam.
So you'd go to Amsterdam?
I think that somewhere in the Netherlands, yeah.
I think so, too.
The Netherlands would probably be it.
You wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia with the rest of the wrestlers?
I mean, that might be the spot, too.
But they don't live there. They just go there and do their thing.
No, but I'm saying we have to leave America.
I'll probably go to maybe I'll take up seasonal residences.
Okay.
I'd
probably go to Japan because they have 2 Disney parks.
Japan could be good.
It sounds fun.
Japan looks amazing.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Japan could be a great time. Yeah.
You go to Hong Kong, they got good McDonald's.
It's not a bad idea.
Well, I got a whole book. They got good McDonald's everywhere.
That's true. Yep. You know what? I'm not going to give my answer today because I would have to leaf through my book.
I'm bringing the book with me wherever I go. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
That's for damn sure.
All right, so we're fucked, is what you're saying.
I think it'll be fine.
We got a lot of options.
I think it'll be fine.
Plus, it's going to be fine.
Honestly, we're fine.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
Life goes on.
Don't worry about it.
Plus, America 250s next year.
That's something to look forward to.
Yeah, we're fine, dude. We're fine.
Well, the inside looking, it looks like we're fucked.
That's all perspective.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Maybe I have the wrong perspective.
That's did we start World War III or did we end it? I say we ended it.
Did we?
Maybe also started it.
I think we started it.
Okay, well, I think we ended it.
You can start. You can finish what you started.
I'm not really worried about who started what. I'm really worried about who ended it. Us. Right, Mike?
I mean, first of all, we're 2-0 in world wars.
3-0, I'd say.
I'm not sure how I feel about all of this communist talk that I'm hearing.
Between these two?
All this America hating that's going on. Moving to Europe. The land of inbred alcoholic ethnic cleansers.
And
no, thank you.
I refer to it as the land of chocolate.
I'm an American.
That was 30 minutes ago.
No, you're right, Mike.
Maybe Florida's just the option.
Yeah.
I was just there. It's fucking great.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're going there next week?
Yeah. I might not come back.
I heard they closed the Tom Sawyer Island.
Yeah, yesterday.
That's fucked.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I mean,
change is coming.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want them closing an attraction right before you get there.
Everything's happening either right before I get there or right after I leave.
That's not cool at all.
No, it's not. It's a weird week to go.
It's all the good stuff after you leave.
Yeah.
All the bad stuff right before you get there.
Yeah.
Reschedule.
You can't reschedule.
Reschedule. Yeah, change your tickets.
You get insurance?
I do have insurance, but I don't think
it's Mickey insurance.
But I don't think Better Rides is a good insurance.
You can fake something.
I can fake something.
What if you're like a Tom Sawyer super fan?
Then I just listen to Rush. I don't know.
but couldn't you go like, hey, I was really, that's why I was going.
Oh, like I only wanted to go for Tom Sawyer Island and the Liberty Boat.
It's my daughter's Sweet 16. She loves the Liberty Boat. And if I can't ride that, this is a useless trip to me.
Why am I here?
Right. What do you think? I want a character breakfast? We're goddamn adults. We want to ride the Liberty Boat.
I want to go on the island.
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe you get a refund.
We're adults.
We're adults. We want to go to Tom Sawyer Island.
Yeah, maybe I just won't come back. Florida sounds like the move.
And Big Thunder's closed down?
Yeah, Big Thunder's closed for like a year.
It's still closed?
Yeah. They're replacing the whole track and all this shit. That's a bummer because Big Thunder's a great ride.
It's the best.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Can we move the show to Florida?
Yes.
I guess so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. It's just that easy?
I got to talk to Susumu.
He'll do.
Who's that?
He's my noon guy.
I thought that was AJ.
AJ's the producer. Susumu is the board op.
Okay.
Because AJ and Susumu would have to come with us too.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, we can all get a house.
How would they'd be stoked?
Yeah.
Because Florida?
It's better than New York.
It's hot.
It's hot. So what? You get a pool everywhere.
Plus, it's not like it's cold in New York. It's hot here too.
Yeah.
Do you have a pool?
Yeah.
You have a community pool?
No, I have a pool.
You have your own pool?
Yeah.
Oh. Can we just all live at your place?
Be a little tight.
Can some of us live at your
You guys
place?
can come over for dinner.
That'd be cool.
I'll barbecue.
Oh. I'd love to have that.
Smash burgers?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
That'd be great. All right, let's take a break, okay? We've gotten to the bottom of it all, luckily.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're fine. Happy 250. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Stay there.
We will be right back with Sam Roberts Show.
My fellow Americans, this is Big J.
And Robert Kelly, proud citizens and hosts of The Bonfire.
While others are watching fireworks and eating hot dogs, we're still live 4th of July week and all summer long.
Why?
Because we are red,
white,
and bonfire. Freedom doesn't take a day off, and neither do we.
The Bonfire. Weeknights at 5 p.m. East on Faction Talk 103 and on the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7 is on channel 156.
Because you guys wanted more, SiriusXM is giving you more.
Alongside your busted open favorites, check out our main event talent, like Sam Roberts, Peter Rosenberg, and the coach, Jonathan Coachman. It's wrestling talk that hits harder than a steel chair. Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7 on channel 156 in the car and the SiriusXM app.
Hi, I'm Andrew McCollum, the CEO of streaming TV company Philo, and Juicy Reality TV is how I unwind. At Philo, we're all huge TV fans, so we spend all day making Philo the perfect place for people who love TV. No hassles, no contracts, and we never ask you to pay more for things you don't want. Just the good stuff. We have live TV from your favorite channels like MTV, Discovery, A&E, and more. We've got a huge library of more than 80,000 movies and shows you can watch anytime. We give you an unlimited DVR so you can skip all the ads. And we have 24/7 customer service that connects you to a real person in seconds. You might even get me on the line. The best part, at Philo, we think TV shouldn't break the bank. So all of this is just $28 a month when you sign up at philo.tv/Andrew. That's philo.tv/Andrew. Give us a try, risk-free. If you love TV, you'll love Philo.
If you're considering a 1031 exchange or need steady, high-yield monthly income, you should consider student housing and stabilized low-income housing with Icon America. Cash flow starting at 7.5% paid monthly. Icon Student Housing has 2 new properties in 2 of the hottest markets, Salt Lake City near the University of Utah and Purdue University, both 100% occupied. Icon America Low-Income Housing has properties diversified across Florida, Maryland, Georgia, Ohio, and more. Cash flow starts at 7.5%. Icon offers arguably the lowest fees in the industry by cutting out the high broker-dealer commissions, passing the savings directly to you. Call 800-580-1031. Keep your money working for you by sheltering 100% from taxes. Visit icon1031.com or call 800-580-1031. 800-580-1031.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Are you over 50 and constantly feeling tired, bloated, or just a little off? Don't ignore it. Those could be signs that your liver is crying for help. As we age, our liver, which is essential for metabolism, digestion, immunity, and detoxification, needs extra support and protection. If neglected, it can leave you feeling sluggish and constantly off your game. That's where Active Liver from New Nordic comes in. Available in easy-to-take tablets or delicious gummies, Active Liver combines powerful natural ingredients like turmeric, milk thistle, and globe artichoke extract to help support healthy liver function. With Active Liver, you're giving your body an essential daily defense against toxins from alcohol, fatty foods, and sweets, helping you reclaim your energy, improve digestion, lose the bloat, and strengthen your immunity so you can look and feel your best again. Protect your liver and give it the support that it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com.
School is out. And the time to find your favorite summer sound is now. Sail the seas of 70s and 80s soft rock with Yacht Rock Radio. Fire up your backyard party with country, rock, and hip-hop themed barbecue channels. Or waste away again with Jimmy Buffett in Margaritaville. Find these and more to soundtrack your summer across SiriusXM and with the SiriusXM app.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hey, my name is Nee Addy, and I'm the Chief Marketing Officer of Philo, the TV streaming service that puts its audience first. What does that mean? It means no hidden fees and no long contracts. It means 24/7 customer support with real people. And it means the easiest and most affordable way to watch the stuff you love to watch. Live TV from networks like A&E, BET, Nickelodeon, and Discovery. All the groundbreaking blockbusters from AMC+. A huge library of movies and shows on demand that you can stream now or save to rewatch for up to a year and fast forward through commercials. We even have more than 100 channels that are always free, even if you pause or cancel your subscription. And the best part, TV shouldn't break the bank. So all of this is just $28 a month when you sign up at philo.tv. Check us out risk-free. That's philo.tv.
Eczema flaring up again? We have good news. Exoderm. If you or someone you love suffers from eczema or dermatitis, get Exoderm, the common sense answer for eczema. This stuff really does work. Exoderm contains the #1 doctor-recommended ingredient in a clean hypoallergenic cream with no harsh additives. Take back control of your eczema with affordable, fast-acting Exoderm Flare Control Cream. Exoderm. It's in the first aid aisle of your local Walmart and other fine stores.
It's a new year, and you've got an all-new driver. But every golfer knows it's the right shaft that can really change your game by optimizing your swing for speed,
distance and tighter dispersion downfield. This season, love your driver more. Upgrade to the legendary feel and performance of the new Diamana 6th generation driver shaft with your next purchase, or give it a try at your next fitting. Now available in 3 distinct profiles to match any swing. Find the right Diamana for your swing at MitsubishiGolf.com.
What's up, everybody? This your boy Earthquake, and you know you can check me out on my show, Quake House, 4 p.m. Eastern on Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, Channel 96. Nothing is off limits because we're comedians, so every topic is discussed with the attitude of making it funny. I like to call it The View with Comedians. 100% funny. It's about bringing comedians to the light of the world. Quake's House, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, Channel 96, or anytime on the Sirius XM app.
Hey everyone, it's your friend John Mayer here. Genres aren't rock or pop or hip-hop. They're real genres of life. They're like Mondays, dinner with family, songs I remember from junior high. And that's what you're gonna get on Life with John Mayer. It's my music, it's everyone else's music. It's singing in the shower and a quiet night at home. Come along with me as I play music that fits the moments of your life as they happen. On now, Channel 14, and on the Sirius XM app.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
It can be stressful at work, but the summer is a great time to focus on feeling better. Take small steps to unwind. A drive to the country or the beach or even your local park can help you decompress.
Workplace stress is now one of the top causes of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce experiencing higher than normal levels of stress. Most of us can't wave goodbye to work, but we can start small with a focus on wellness.
A holiday is great, but it isn't a long-term solution to stress. Don't forget that therapy can help you navigate whatever challenges the workday or any day might bring.
With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. It's convenient. You can join a session with a therapist at the click of a button, helping you fit therapy into your busy life, plus switch therapist at any time.
As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Our listeners get
kind of humanity in him that will kind of jog free.
I'm going to guess that as you were joking with him about it, maybe the eyes were a little glassy.
Mine?
Right.
Yeah.
Like you can, you know, when somebody's like joking with you about something, but you look in their eyes and you're like, oh, there's the real emotion. Oh, this is a conversation this person wants to have.
Yeah, and Feeney's sense of humor is not built for almost fighting. You know what I mean? Like it's not, if you're about to get in a fight with him, his jokes will not end it. His jokes will inflame it. Sure. And will bring upon a thunderstorm of fists on his cranium, the likes of which he's never endured.
I see. Like the other way to do it would be like, oh, I'm sensing something here. Maybe I'll joke back a little bit, and we can actually find resolution within the jokes, and we never have to have the fight to begin with.
That's right. I mean,
he comes from a different school of thought.
It's not that it's a different school of thought. I'm not sure it's a thought. I think it's just how he's dealt his entire life, and I think he's probably wondered why so many people want to fight him, and I think I have been able to articulate that for him.
Right. Well, you know him so well.
Yeah. And I think the best part about having best friends is the brutal transparency and honesty and the ability to say something fucked up, and then you guys will bounce back from it, because both of us had it out. We had it, you know, to Feeney's credit, he's doing the work. He had an immediate recognition and was like, all right, that was fucked up. I'll move it an hour before yours. And I'm like, oh, all right, well, sure. And now it's, you know, hours later, but it's still the same day. So you get a day of the boys that you used to watch together. I'm sure that won't.
You moved down hours?
I don't know. We kept the same. We're 11 a.m. I think he's tooling around with it. I'm sure he'll be 11:01 at some point.
All right, you got a minute of canon. Flip over.
Yeah, you guys got to watch the countdown for the premiere. Now watch the next one.
Boom, 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 boom. Whatever that song is that they do. So you start joking with him.
I start joking with him, kind of just like, oh, you know, that's an interesting time to pick, and we both have, you know, our audience. We're both aware of our podcast reach.
Everything is theoretically an offshoot of what's the scenario. Here's the scenario.
Yeah. Or at least Irish Goodbye. I mean,
right. It all comes from,
and it's not even that he has no obligation to me as much as I have no obligation to him. But I am thinking in terms of we have shared audience.
Yes.
So the fact that we have this long history together, it would behoove us to coordinate this and not split them down, not split the fucking 9 of them down the middle.
Sure.
And be like, well, I'm a Feeney guy. Well, I'm a Cannon guy. And, you know, they all get to have their 3-person argument.
Right. So you start joking around about it.
Yeah, and he needles back.
How does he needle? Like, what does he do that makes it go like, oh, we have to fight now?
I forget exactly what. Well, it just reached a point where I realized he was not going to stop joking. Like, I kind of took it to the, well, you know, this is a little, you know, let's try to change. And then he like hit one more joke where I was like, this should have been the beginning of the real conversation.
Oh, he's like, I could give so little fucks about what you're saying right now. I'm just going to keep it joking.
Dismissive, batting it away as if it's a beer pong. Like, just get the fuck out of my face. And I mean, I'm just a married gay guy, dude. I just, this is how I feel. Like, you know, I'm just trying to be transparent. I'm not trying to react emotionally. You know, every mushroom bullshit that I've come to terms with. And I really laid it out for him. And to Feeney's credit, he was like, yeah, man, like you're actually right on this one.
Yeah. No, I do think that, no, it does make more sense to maybe create some kind. And, you know, when does Sag Daddy Da Pod come out?
Wednesday. And do you know who asked?
Oh.
Both of us. We said, hey, man, when do you launch? Wednesday? Oh, great. I'll do Tuesday. Because that doesn't make sense to share the same day. And Feeney's like, you know what? Tuesday sounds great.
Well, why? Is there a thinking as to why you wouldn't drop on a Monday? Like Feeney wouldn't go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
I can't imagine this is now interesting to anybody, but the thinking is that we used to do Irish Goodbye on Mondays, and every single national holiday lands on a Monday or long weekend. So when you release those episodes, it's basically like setting an hour on fire. And your numbers hurt, everything hurts.
Because nobody's driving, nobody's...
Of course, yeah.
But then Thursday...
It's too late in the week.
In the week.
Yeah. So
you fucked up and did Tuesday. You can only do a podcast on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, I remember. The thing that enraged me the most.
Okay, see,
was Feeney goes, sounds like you did the same thing I did and weighed out the days and just decided that Monday's a nightmare, Thursday's too late, Wednesday, whatever. And I'm like, no. You did what I did. I did it months earlier because I did it with all the data, asked all of my friends when they fucking drop, and then proceeded to drop. You took all of my support, all of my friendship, my love, my enthusiasm, my pushing you to the finish line, and were like, hey, man, thanks. Now I'm going to step on your balls.
Is that what you said?
That's not what I said at the end, but I felt it.
But you said the other stuff, all the support and all the...
Yeah, 100%.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. It's very emotional.
I think Irish guilt and Jewish guilt are very one and the same. Like,
sure.
It's very similar shit because I realized, like, I reread the conversation. It's embarrassing. It's like a humiliating...
This is over text?
Oh, yeah, it's all text.
Oh, my gosh.
Actually, I think it might be Instagram DM.
Wow.
There's nothing worse than, like...
I thought this was in person.
No.
This is crazy.
What, do we have time? I think it was on a holiday, too.
Right.
It was like, I'm like looking my kid in the eye while he's in the pool, and I'm just furiously texting Feeney.
Yeah, because you're looking at your family, going like, what's really going to make a difference here is whether I'm dropping my podcast at the same time as Mike Feeney or not.
You know what? That's a thing that I had to then have a problem with myself. Like, so not only do I have the self-hating of the fighting, because I'm like, what is this? What am I actually arguing about here? This is humiliating. I'm then reading two fucking dudes with kids. Like, my whole background is like rainbow, shimmering messages or whatever. It's like, you know, and then it's these long paragraphs from both of us saying like, well, I felt this and I assume that this is what you, and it's just like, dude, we should all stop. We should all stop everything.
I mean, can you imagine getting into comedy so that you could bicker with your friends over who gets to release their podcast when?
No.
What happened to comedy?
What happened to me? I'm not going to blame comedy. I think it's me. I don't know. I'm not going to blame comedy because anytime I blame an outside force, I'm quick to remind myself that I have choice and that these are decisions and that everything that I've gotten myself into has been by my own hand.
Right.
So it's like there's nobody to blame but the asshole that looks back at me in the mirror.
I mean, that's true. I wouldn't call you an asshole, but that is true. That is true. I mean, you know, they say when you speak about yourself in a negative way, that never really helps.
No. Is there any other way? I was saying, I forget where I was saying this, but the way that I talk to myself, I mean, I'm sure everybody said it, but not everybody, but like fistfights. If any other human being talked to me the way that my words echo in my head, I would be just fighting people all day, every day.
They say terrible things about you.
It's vicious. It's not even, it's unforgivable things like on a daily loop. So it's not just you stink, you this, you that. It's me knowing my deep, dark secrets and me needling myself about them all day.
Gotcha.
Every day.
Like, I know what hurts your feelings. I'm going to say it to you. By the way, I'm you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I am the worst of Reddit and YouTube.
Yeah.
Coming into my like subconscious and then like pipelining.
And then do you like to read those comments and believe them so you could like really pack them in for later?
Yeah.
You like that?
I don't know if like is the word, but I do it.
You do that.
I live off of it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I mean, it's so, even like the people that in spots, for instance, that are like, I love this.
Right.
It's so, you know, of the 20 or so messages, it's 21 of them are positive. And then one will be like, look at the view counts. This is humiliating. And I'm like, that one's true.
But you can't like produce something like an episode of Spots and just go, let it be about the work. Like, this is, I like this.
That's been my whole career is reframing.
Right.
Like, yeah, let it be about the work. I've put the work out there.
Right.
It is about the work. There's nothing else it could possibly be about.
Sure.
So, you know, I've wiped away any kind of collateral meaning.
Sure.
It's got to be about the work.
So, like, what will your wife say when you like are in one of these?
She doesn't even know I have a YouTube. I can't let her in on the real frustration of what this is because one, she won't want to have sex with me ever again. If I talk to her about YouTube numbers and tell her that actually like has an impact on my self-worth, what is she's
what are you talking about?
Her sexual attraction to me is tenuous at best.
Sure.
Even like when I'm walking around with my chest puffed out.
Sure.
Then if I start talking about algorithms and how user, FaceFart69 called me a gay lord,
and I think I might be one.
Yeah.
I think I might be a gay lord.
I was really checking a chord.
Yeah, no, I could see where a lady in your life would not consider that.
Yeah.
An
Do you talk
attractive
haters with your wife?
quality. No, because I really don't consider them very
Haters.
often.
Oh,
I just don't. Yeah, it doesn't
So what's
really
that?
plague me.
What's that? Like, what is that? What is
that?
Yeah, what is that protective layer in your head that doesn't allow any negative interference? Because I'm curious also, because I say this stuff, we talk about this every time I come in, or often about like how my brain attacks itself, how I attack myself. Your listeners are fans of joining in on the hatred.
Because they go like, well, if your brain is doing it, we can also.
Yeah,
that's permission.
Let's party.
If you're making fun of yourself, I bet we could do it worse. Let's see who does it worse.
Which I don't mind. I actually, it makes me feel like they're a part of the group. It's great. But what is it about you,
right,
that you have the like force field? You have this self-value force field that you're like almost self-contained, and you have like. You can feel good about yourself even with people just relentlessly calling for your head.
Well, I don't. I mean, are they relentless?
Oh, yeah.
They
all the time, right?
All the time.
All you guys see it
online and in person.
In person, like people in the building.
Yes,
nonstop.
Really?
You hear what Troy and I say? Maybe you don't.
Mike, you hearing this too?
I mean, Malcolm's been doing it since day one.
Oh, what the fuck, Malcolm?
Why you got the internship?
I didn't even see this boy.
Neither did I until I found out maybe that's why he doesn't like me.
Wow, I mean, even the security guard when I checked in, he was like, "Oh, that show's not long."
That's what he said?
He's not long for this world. And he handed me my ID back.
Well, I mean, listen, I think it helps that I was raised well. I have good parents. You know what I mean?
I don't even understand.
Right, so that's another one where you're like, what's that?
Yeah, what is that? I mean, go ahead.
So that, I feel like ultimately, the further I've gone in life, the more I've realized like the true sort of...
It started at home.
It's like, that's the number one advantage anybody can have in life.
Yeah.
Is to have good parents.
Okay, it's nice to hear.
You know, so if you're missing that... I mean, listen.
I've recognized that, here's the thing. I'm the connector. That's my life, right? Is I sometimes watch like Hope Core and dad memes and shit like that, and they're very emotional. Dads have turned into mothers, but it's all like, my father was I knew an abusive father, and he knew an abusive father, and he knew abusive father before me, but my sons and their children will never know a violent father. And I'm like, maybe that's my goal. Maybe that's my place in this.
Right.
Is I'm not the Justin Timberlake. I'm the Joey Fatone. Sure. I'm the connector.
Sure.
I'm the guy that comes in and
Joey's
sings
happy,
middle
by the way.
baritone. He's totally happy with his Superman collection.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And his red tips. But it's like one of those things where I think I shot for the moon. And I landed up on the stars.
I mean, I think also I was exposed to...
Thank you, Travis.
I don't know what he's talking about. That's why I kind of just was like, okay.
I just love the philosophy, because you could argue that Joey Fatone is maybe the most celebrated member now.
I know. Well, that's what I'm hoping for.
And he's in commercials all the time.
He's in commercials. He hosts shows. He's an announcer. He does everything.
He gets to do Impractical Jokers whenever he wants. Whenever he wants.
Do you know what I'm hoping for? I hope that I'm able to not give up for so long that I eventually have a redemption arc where people are like, this guy's just been here.
Yeah, okay.
We should give him an opportunity.
And isn't that interesting that when you're young, you're like, I'm going to be the youngest to do this.
Wonderkin.
Everybody's going to be a wonderkin.
I mean, I think that was the last time I was here. I said, I finally have admitted I'm not a wonderkin.
So now you're thinking, like, what's the opposite of that? And it's like, I'm just going to go so long that at some point people just have to go, man, did he stick with this for a long time.
Geriatric mainstay.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
He just will not move.
Right. Are you going to be the valedictorian? No, but you'll get the perfect attendance award.
I'll have tenure.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I think also, because when I first started, Opie and Anthony was such a big radio show.
Yeah.
That I was getting hit with negative response on a large scale before a lot of people were.
Right.
And so, like,
but you also have the ability, like, and I said this to you before, you have this amazing ability to be like the furnace of a train, where like you're like, fucking feed me the hate,
right?
Give me that. I become Stay Puft the Marshmallow Man.
That's right.
I grow from this actual like.
Wait, do you see
venom.
how sticky that building's gonna get?
Yeah, I know what it's.
No, Sam is
marshmallow jizz.
He's furiously confident in his decisions.
Yeah. And I find
I'm
that
a good
to be,
decision maker,
even if everybody around you says this is a bad idea.
Like, oh, okay. You're entitled to your thoughts.
Yeah, that's the name of the show.
Afternoons wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
And he doesn't get clouded by emotion.
Right.
That sometimes really messes people up.
That's where
true.
it pays to be fully autistic.
That's
and
true.
You're just kind of,
that's
you've,
true.
You've
That's
singed
helpful.
your emotional wires.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And very good at counting.
Yeah.
Very, very.
See, I'm like a hysterical woman.
Sure.
I'm just somebody who is like constantly emotionally responding to everything around me. It stinks, and I think that's why a lot of men don't like me.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think I'm good.
I mean, I just learned what Hopecore was when you brought it up.
It's, buddy, if you're ever on the road away from your family, I don't know why you would be, but if you ever are, and you want to fucking sick cry, like sometimes I'll just jerk myself into dry. There's just no more fluids in my body.
Okay.
So then I'll pop on some Hopecore, and I'll get the last little drips out of my eyes.
So, because there's no more jizz.
No more jizz.
So tears.
Tears. The next step is tears.
And what is, I must have missed this in our conversation. Hopecore is
just, videos that make you believe in people again.
Hopecore, Sam, is a philosophy and aesthetic that emphasizes hope and humanity, encouraging people to find joy and positivity in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like the way like hardcore embraced like straight edge maybe. Hopecore embraces like
the good.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Power of positive thinking, although
it's a reaction.
Hardcore
to
was also a positive mental attitude, right? PMA was like a big hardcore staple.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Brains.
Of course.
I like that. I like the thing. Crisis fatigue. It's
a reaction to crisis fatigue.
Wow. So it's like the digital Hasidic Jews. It's a reaction to something. It only came from one other thing.
And you would have to you would watch Hopecore content?
Yeah, I still do all the time.
What happens in Hopecore?
So it's just circle pits, but everybody's hugging.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Was that Posicore?
Yes, that's right.
Posicore.
That was that was the early baby of Hopecore.
Hopecore comes from Posicore?
I think so.
That's really
That's
interesting.
a real thing.
It is. Posicore is a real thing.
No kidding.
Real positive hardcore.
Yeah, that's a subgenre.
Oh.
Yeah.
And what you just do, it's like the music is hardcore music, but like what you're singing about is like,
we gotta come together and build this.
That's cool.
I like that.
Yeah.
A lot of like families reconnecting, Soldier Come Home stuff, but like, a lot
of wait till the end videos.
Exactly. Okay. A lot of my brother flew 20 hours to see my father on his 65th birthday.
You know what
or
I
whatever.
like? I like army men coming home to their dogs.
Yeah.
Is that part of Hopecore?
That is, yeah,
Okay.
of course.
I like
It's
that.
a lot of the kids stuff. I mean, I really fill myself with that level of like, oh man, my kids are gonna really be pumped when I get home. I can't wait. And then I get home and I expect,
because you're a soldier of comedy.
That's right. And I expect some sort of Purple Heart greeting.
That's right.
But instead, my kids are like, it's like I came back from Vietnam.
Now, but this is because I've seen too. People love the Soldier Come Home videos, but many of them are fake now. Like there are places that there are sets now that rent out to just shoot reels.
I don't like that. You can sniff it out though,
real quick.
Pretty quick.
The airplane settings are big in fake videos right now.
Yeah. Well, who the hell has these active airplanes? Or somebody?
I think it's a set that people go to and rent out.
Wow.
And you can completely tell. I watched a video of this woman being like, I'm not sitting next to you. You're wearing a MAGA hat. And it's like the aisle is so wide. But there's no flight attendant.
Yeah.
You're like, this is not a real, and you're just looking at all the comments under it, going like, this is exactly why I
This is also the thing. So
artificial Hopecore.
And
artificial Hopecore.
Real Hopecore brings me back to wanting
poser Hopecore.
Wanting to entertain people and wanting to connect to other people. It's like that stuff, the fake stuff, and then reading the fighting in the comments. sometimes I get so disillusioned that I'm like, who am I even trying to make laugh?
Right.
Like, who are?
Oh, that's
who
good.
Are
You
these
should really,
people?
you should really think about that. Because you're doing it for them. I forgot how selfless you are. That's really like definitely a
But
thought
if I
you
have
should
those
have.
thoughts, I kind of am, right?
No.
No? Is that just like...
No, because you know why you're having those thoughts? Because you want to be this deep, introspective artist. That's why.
You're probably right.
Like, instead of just a
you
guy...
don't think there's no authenticity to it at all?
To you going like...
To me
No,
being
because I don't think you're doing... No, I don't think you do comedy for others. No. I don't.
At all?
No.
Not a shred?
No.
All right.
I think
you're mostly right. I think there might be a shred.
I think that you truly want to provide income to support your family.
100%.
That's something you do for others.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Oh,
but I do not, in any way, shape, or form, believe that you're doing podcasts or comedy to bring joy to the audience, independent of anything else. I don't think that's true.
Okay. Well, I kind of disagree. I think there's parts of me that do want to. Because the easy thing would be like, yeah, that's stone cold. That's completely right. Like, it is a selfish endeavor.
Of course it is.
I'm wildly narcissistic. I care for others a lot, but also I think part of my, and again, this could be just egoic or whatever, but part of my like anger and stuff like that is I think I want to do that.
That I believe.
But people disappoint me so often.
As if you're anybody
right
to be disappointed.
This is the God thing. This is like me, Messiah, but me. But I'm just saying that I want, but then the reactions come in and it turns me against people and then calcifies this into a purely selfish endeavor.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that the want is because you want to be like this Messiah person.
Yeah.
Because you want the adulation. It's
I actually don't. I really don't want adulation at all. That's not part of it. I can
believe it.
I want money first and foremost. Like I genuinely want money.
But I also think that you want success in the sense that you want to look at your peer group and go like, Mike is successful because he is good at what he does.
Yeah.
I think that's something you desire, and that's a normal thing.
Sure. And I think the thing that also gets lost is I trash myself a lot on this show. I'm doing fine.
You're doing great.
Like that. Like, yeah, that's the thing. All of this is so, like, it's steeped in just dog shit negativity and self-hatred. I know, but I want to show awareness that I know that like things are they're going okay, but my brain and everything is so hardwired to like pull like Atreyu in Neverending Story. I'm the fucking mud just pulling the horse.
That's right.
Face first to die.
That's
like
right.
that's my subconscious thoughts and the little boy is trying to hold the horse up above mud for as long as humanly possible. Well, I'll tell you what, that little boy's arms are getting tired.
It's the little arms.
It's a little boy.
It's just a little boy. It's a big horse in the mud.
It's a huge horse. Did you see when that really happened recently?
No.
Some Australian broad or something like that. Her fucking horse fell in quicksand.
I'll try you.
Yeah, I'll try you. I'll try. And then she held his head above mud for like 3 hours until cops came and they got the horse out. So trauma averted.
Trauma averted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that I believe what you said, but yeah, I mean, I just don't like. I think that there's a difference between making something because you want it to exist and making something because you want to bring joy to people. I think you might be making something because you want it to exist.
Yeah, no, I'm making something now. It sucks because I was making something for like I was making what I considered to be my quote-unquote art or body of work.
I believe that.
Or whatever. And now, it's not that I don't see these things as art, because I think the guy that shoots and edits them, Jaden Meek, he like does a really great job. It's just like, I'm doing this to fulfill the content cycle and to continue to push forward and to try to build this thing, because the industry doesn't exist anymore. There are no real opportunities, or they're here and there, but they only for a select few. So basically what you have to do is try to build yourself up to be an item that somebody would want to acquire.
But also, you said, which is true, you're doing great.
Right.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
Like, the other thing that I think people lose track of once they get too deep into whatever it is that they're doing, like, you already did it.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's part of, like, I'm sitting here, like, literally, I have that conversation with myself all the time. Regardless of what happens,
Yeah.
I already did it.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah.
And you can't, once it's done, it can't be undone.
Right.
You did it.
Again, man, I'm like mystified by your state of mind because I not only do I not think that way, I think that anything I've accomplished was a fluke. Like every NBA play, I listen to NBA podcasts, right? And you know, like the real like nitty gritty second apron, first apron, like that kind of dumb CBA shit. And they're talking.
Who goes that deep into a sport or a form of sports entertainment? That's so stupid.
It's so dumb.
Who would need hours upon hours upon hours of content just dedicated to this one little niche thing? That's dumb.
I actually saw Zach Lowe at an ice cream place in Connecticut and scared the shit out of him because I recognized him. I was like, I love your pod. He's like, I'd never been recognized in his life, but I love that guy. So, but they always talk about how like when a player wins a championship, they're like 20 to 30% better the next year based on confidence, based on knowledge that they've accomplished the thing. They've done it. Therefore, they are on that next level. And automatically, like their brain does that switch. Where, I don't know, I think I had that when I played sports. And then comedy is such a fucked up thing where it's like up, down, and non-linear and all over the place. Where it's like anything that I've ever done and has been good, after I'm like, well, that was a fucking lucky ass shot. That was. let's start again from zero, if not -10.
Yeah.
And try to build ourselves back up to that exact thing, or try to beat it by a couple. It's like, it's awful.
Yeah, and comedy is specifically tough because like you are getting a different reaction every single night.
Yeah.
So like that whole thing, like you can set yourself up perfectly. And one person in the audience can just, like one person in the front row looking at you and frowning and going like, this is the joke. I'm setting perfectly. I have my athlete's mentality and this is the joke that gets the whole audience. And one guy not smiling all of a sudden throws you off your whole psychology.
100%. I mean, last night I did 3 sets. 2 of them.
Is he going to be on spots?
It's not.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, some of them might go on the YouTube eventually because I do some lo-fi stuff as well.
Nice.
But 2 of them were great, super fun, and then one was as if I have never done comedy. Like the audience didn't believe I was a comedian. I didn't believe I was a comedian. It was as if there was just a massive miscommunication the entire time, and we all ended up there by happenstance. It was so weird, but that's how fucked up it is, and how weird it can be for your head because you think you have anything locked down, and then it could pull the rug out from under you immediately.
It's just gone.
So you have to be like you. Which I'm not, and I thought I would be this far into my career. I thought I would have some mental stability.
Where you're just like, I'm confident in what I do, and it's sometimes going to get a good reaction, sometimes going to get a bad reaction, and that's the game.
And I still live and die by every set.
Wow.
Which is tough, but you know, if you're an audience member and you want to follow just a real fucking live wire, someone who is emotionally all over the map and truly cannot hide it,
right?
Come on over to Spots.
Look, you're an honest guy. I think that's part of the reason why. And also, I think you get very frustrated by inauthenticity. And when you see inauthenticity being effective and working,
because I
like,
can't
what
do
the
it.
fuck?
I cannot do it.
Right.
And I know that's what everybody's doing.
Right.
I know first of all, it's like, it's either fake it till you make it or have your parents pay for it until you make it.
You hate generational
That's what
wealth.
fucking comedy is right now, is eventually it's just going to be the elites creating content for other elites and for poor people to look at like, I hope one day, but it's just like, that's literally what stand-up is right now. It's brutal.
Who's a Nepo baby?
Who's a Nepo baby?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that kid that his dad like owns fucking Rockstar Games or something like that.
Who?
He's doing great. Lucas Zelnick. He's doing great.
His dad owns
I have no
Rockstar
problem
Games?
with it. I swear to God, he owns, I think, the corporation that owns Rockstar. Like, and granted, he's doing great. I don't give a shit. It's not a personal thing, but there are a lot of people like that come from really great backgrounds, and I'm not begrudging them personally. I'm begrudging the whole thing because I'm not it's hard. It's hard for somebody who's trying to maintain.
There's a safety net that goes with that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I actually think like it's easy to not give a fuck if you have money. Like more so than like sometimes people are like, they hit that time when they're like, I'm fucking broke, I'm this, I don't give a fuck. And it's like, I don't know. I actually am from the mind where when I'm happy and when I'm like everything's taken care of, I'm actually at my most don't give a fuck. Because everything's taken care of.
Like, what are you going to do?
The other stuff, I'm in full fight or flight.
Right.
And I feel like if I say even another wrong thing, then everything goes away and I work at wherever.
So how do you shut all this down so that you can be the strong, confident person when your son's around?
I do. So it's an acting exercise.
Really?
Yeah. Every day is an acting exercise where I try. I'm a great dad. Like that. I'll give myself credit for because I really like. I talk them through every emotion. I communicate everything. I apologize when I'm wrong. Like all of that stuff. I have audited my child. That's part of what's great about comedy is it forces you to audit your childhood. And like if you actually give a shit, then you can go through and pick what you liked and didn't like and, continue that with your kids.
Sure.
And that's more or less what I've done. But it's hard. It's hard when the clanging noise of, failure or potential failure is in the back of your head and you're trying to enjoy the 4th of July. You know what I mean? You're like, I know what I'm making this month and I think it's enough, but I'm just like, I'll light it off.
Yeah.
It's a hot dog. You'll take a hot dog. You're gay on YouTube. Like,
you're just like scrolling.
I'm not. Again, I've chosen this. I'm not playing victim. I don't want people to think that I'm self-victimizing myself. All of this is a product of my own choices. I'm just saying that I may have made some bad ones.
That's what we love you for.
Yeah.
I would like to see some examples of Hope Corps, if that's okay, because maybe I'll get into it.
I think you would.
You think so?
You might not have any use for it.
Well, I watch a lot of like wrestling.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's kind of Hope Corps.
I don't know. I think so. The good guys usually eventually win. I mean, maybe not at 39,
How's
but
Joe
by
Hendry
WrestleMania
doing?
40. Joe Hendry's doing great.
That's my guy.
Joe Hendry's doing great. He's got a opportunity to the TNA Championship at Slammiversary. So
does that stand for tits and ass?
No, that stands for total nonstop action.
Oh. I actually didn't know.
Yeah, no, it's good to know.
All right, total nonstop action.
Right. When it was first created, there was certainly a wink to the double entendre, and then now it's just been around long enough that the brand has equity, but I think they all wish that they didn't do a thing called tits.
Sure.
Ass.
Can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
That's too many syllables for 3 letters.
TNA. Yeah.
Total nonstop
action.
Like everything's got every word has 2
Total
syllables.
nonstop action. Yeah,
tits
you're right.
and ass is 3 syllables, 3 letters.
Right. The first W in WWE is world. That's 1 syllable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
You guys set it off easy.
You do, for sure. Okay, so this is Hope Corps. This is a homeless man's emotional reaction while celebrating his birthday with his dogs.
Yeah.
He's eating some cake. Oh, a DJ just stopped on him.
But he knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
What they don't show is that he's actually eating the 3rd dog.
Okay, so the dogs have birthday hats on. The man's eating it's a very small cake, but he is celebrating with the dogs. Okay. And it almost makes me think, well, if he has enough sitting on that stair, what could I possibly want for?
Right.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Can I direct you to the best one ever?
I would like to say, I hope those dogs find a loving home.
They have a loving home.
No, like a house, shelter.
Yeah.
So smash your trash.
It looks warm.
Smash your trash, Hope Corps.
All right, what's the best one?
The best one is there's a father, a black father and a black son, and the dad says...
This better not be that Ari Aster movie.
The one I haven't seen?
Yeah, because you do not. That is a weird Hope Corps movie. You do not want to...
I've never seen it.
Oh, bro.
What is it?
The Strange Thing About the Something or Other. It's a short film. Malcolm, are you familiar?
Oh, yeah, I love that. I love that
Hope Corps, right?
That's real Hope Corps.
Yeah, it is.
Really gives you hope about father-son.
The last time you talked about that, I got so many messages from people saying, "Do not watch."
Why? It's a romp.
It doesn't sound like a romp. It sounds like it's going to ruin my life.
No, it's like Road Trip.
It sounds like
it's
there's
like a comedy. It's
There's
like,
two people who've watched that movie. Or there's two people. There's people who haven't seen that movie,
Right.
and then there's people that have, and they're never the same.
no, I found it to be like a laugh riot.
Yeah. This is how I used to tell people to watch the movie Kids.
yeah.
Like, you will love it.
It's a coming of age, uproarious romp.
Kids is great.
Would you say that? What was it? The strange thing about the
Johnsons.
About the Johnsons.
Okay.
Yes, the strange. It was like Ari Aster's. It was the short that he did that garnered all this attention that led to him, making Hereditary.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's a wild one.
All right, I'll check it out.
Is it as good as Kids? Because I love Kids.
Me too.
I mean, Kids is not. It's gonna. It's
Don't
Casper
worry, it's
in
me,
it?
Casper.
Is Tully the Virgin Surgeon in it?
Chloe Sevigny.
Kids is something you can literally show to your children. I would show my children Kids.
You show your children Kids.
Yeah.
10 times.
I mean, you'd have to find it
10
first.
times before I showed them the strange thing about the Johnsons.
When my son turns 12, I'm going to show him Hoop Dreams and Kids back to back. Just to be like, this is the world.
yeah, but that's my favorite Ari Aster Hope Corps film.
Nice.
All right, so it's a black.
So it's
father.
a black father with his son in a little league uniform, and the
I've
dad
seen
goes,
this one.
"You think
I've
I
seen
forgot
this
your
one.
birthday?"
You love Hope
I've
Corps.
seen this one. It's good.
But did you see the second part? The second
There's a
part
sequel?
will reduce the most calloused man to tears. So
So
the
we're
dad,
not-
first of all, he's like, "Post up with it." He's smoking a cigarette, blowing hits in the kid's face. The second part. That game, the kid hits a fucking home run with the new bat, and guess who catches it?
Oh.
The father while filming it.
That's cool.
You almost cried right there just even hearing it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's cool.
It's incredible.
Right.
That doesn't do it for you, father-son stuff. I mean, granted, I'm from a world where I have a terrible relationship with my dad, and I'm now making up for it, or at least that's my goal with my children.
I mean, I might get emotional when my son and I are doing something together. I go, look at this is so special for me. Like, sure.
Yeah.
But
But somebody else having a moment.
I go, I mean, that's not. I recognize that it's nice.
Yeah.
What about like Lex Luger body slamming Yokozuna? Is that Hope Corps?
I think that's for sure Hope
When
Corps.
they pan to his father, just crying, pumping his fist in the crowd.
That's right, Bill Luger.
Because nobody thought that could be done.
No, nobody thought it could be done. It was for sure Hope Corps, and then they
Yeah.
set it to that "I'll Be Your Hero" song. So yeah, that's for sure Hope Corps for America.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the video that you're talking about.
Okay, it says, "Try not to cry. Father surprises unsuspecting son with new baseball bat on his 12th birthday."
Yeah.
Come on.
Got a big game today.
This is it.
Okay.
Big game today, right?
Okay. This is Hope Corps?
This is Hope Corps. This is the
Y'all
Hope
still
Corps, in
mad
my
at me?
opinion. IMO.
Huh?
He's mad at me.
For what?
Oh, there's the Hope Corps
There
music.
we go.
It's Collective Soul, right?
Oh, nice little ad for
Oh, that's cool.
whoever.
That's cool. They just stole this video. Okay. I was thinking his father had forgotten his 12th birthday. Oh, that's why he was sulking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the setup is that the father convinced his son. He hadn't said anything about his birthday, which, by the way, already, I'm telling you, that like to make your son feel bad so that then he feels good is also kind of emotionally manipulative.
It's insane, actually.
Yeah.
That's the first I've heard of that.
Like if I saw my son being sad because of my trick,
Yeah.
I'd be like, you know what? Why don't we go to the car like right now? Like,
Yeah.
let's not wait until the game at 2 p.m. Let's not get through breakfast and lunch.
Yeah. Maybe
With-
drop the bit.
Yeah.
But what about the video?
I forgot about the video.
The
Okay,
video.
now what's worse? Making your son upset to then make him happy, or
Posting the reaction?
no.
Oh.
Or those videos that you'll see at Christmas where it's a PlayStation 5 box, but there's nothing in it.
Dude.
And then that's the whole end.
Yeah.
Yes, and
I go
that's-
like, you're a fucking maniac.
Yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel
He should be
created
thrown-
a generation.
He should be thrown in a wood chipper
He should.
for that shit, dude.
He should.
It is
By the way,
nuts.
nothing. The Karl Malone skit is nothing.
No.
compared to what he did to those kids and their Halloween candy. I mean, the unbridled cruelty.
Yeah.
Of being like, no, convince your kids you ate the candy, and then that's it. No reveal of the candy.
No.
That's just
No path to retribution.
Right.
You just created the Joker.
Because as an adult, you can craft a cruel prank that they won't know how to react to, and it will make them cry. And even if you were to tell them it was just a joke, they're children.
Why would my parents be so mean to me?
Right, and I don't know how to I don't know how to move this emotion back to happiness. Like, I don't...
All right, so that's worse.
So far.
Okay.
That's worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Royalty-free music.
It's kind of hard with you not around. Okay.
It is crazy to aggregate this and then put it on your own YouTube.
It's weird.
That's nice.
Hey, you ain't sucking. Yeah. Big game today. Big game today.
He's
hiding his face.
Yeah,
Go get that.
Thinks his dad forgot his
Get that bag from out the trunk.
And his dad, think of his view. His dad just has his phone in his face. And he's like, you forgot my birthday, you psychopath.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're going to the trunk.
I love the burner just hanging out in the front of
that
the
box out there.
He had all the windows up, too, by the way. He got in the car and he was ripping butts.
Shit.
He's like, your king go, shit.
Happy birthday.
Hey, shit, I'm pretty good, huh?
Well, look, he's crying. He's
Kid's
overwhelmed.
crying.
And then meanwhile, the dad's saying, I guess you could say I'm the fucking man. How about me?
Let the world see it.
Let the world see
It's
it.
real eastbound and down.
Yeah, I'm going to be posting this so the world knows.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking dude.
Do you know what the real gift was? The real gift was he released this video on a new Instagram account and then gifted him the social media presence.
That's right. That's right. I want to see some more runs. He comes in and gives his dad a hug.
Yeah.
So the real gift was the monetization.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah. Do they show the hit? Because that's the best part.
Don't cry. Let me see. Let me see you post up.
I've never seen the hit.
No.
How you gonna knock it out the bar? There you
Just
go.
picture me in Allentown, Pennsylvania, watching this at 1 a.m.
Crying.
Happy birthday. That bat. That's the bat you wanted, right?
But why didn't he just give it to him in the morning?
Give me some.
Because he had
I love you.
he had to fist bump him with a lit
Why is
cigarette.
this hope?
You got to make him emotionally earned,
right?
Why wouldn't you just give it to him like... Why didn't you give it to him?
They didn't show the best part.
See if you can find part 2.
Go back.
So, like, why wouldn't you just give it to him, like... Wouldn't it be equally as happy?
Right.
Here's what I would do. I'd wait until my son was asleep. I put the bat in his room outside of the Amazon box, by the way.
Sure, yeah.
Take it out of the Amazon box. I would put a bow on it. I would put it on his floor at like midnight the night before. Mm-hmm. And then the first thing he saw when he woke up would be this bat. And he'd be so happy.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah,
how
but
do
then you don't get the adulation.
But how do I film it?
or
I mean, this isn't that nice of a
You're
thing.
breaking down.
There's no filming of the context either, so he didn't establish anything by ignoring him until
Mike,
the afternoon.
why do you like that he makes him sad
I'll
first?
tell you what, watching it with you guys has actually ruined this for me. It really has, because I didn't consider any of that.
Would you do this to poor crew?
No, but I assumed, listen, maybe I have some racial blind spots because I assumed that he was just starting his visitation. It's the afternoon. He just saw him for the first time. Probably didn't even say hi to him. Ripped some butts outside the van while he waited, and then was just like, "Oh, what's today?"
I mean, yeah, this poor kid.
Mike just thought it was nice that the dad remembered.
That he was in his life at all.
Yeah, no.
You ever see that Hope Corps video?
Is this the longer version?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you gotta undo.
Yeah. It's also just the crackling of the voice.
Here it is. Hits the bat.
I got it! Yeah! Yeah! I caught it, boo! I caught it, baby!
I caught
Can I tell you why you like this, Mike?
Yeah. Go, boo!
It literally has nothing to do with the kid whatsoever.
Okay.
It's all about the dad.
Yeah, probably. You're
It's
right.
just about the dad.
Yeah.
Like, this is like...
Which do you think I identify with?
The dad.
You think I identify with
no,
the
no,
father?
no. You identify?
Yeah.
Probably with the kid. But yeah, this has nothing... Like, I don't...
I mean, there's two reactions. There's, I caught it, or you did it.
You know when I was like,
damn, Travis.
Yeah, 100.
Fuck, guys.
You know when I said I hope
there is no hope.
You know when I said I hope those dogs find a loving home?
Yeah.
I hope that boy finds a loving home. I hope that young man really finds a good
change
family.
it from boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I just that poor kid is what I'm thinking.
I think,
like that dad's going to go home and be like, "Hey mom, I caught a ball."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As opposed to being like, "No, I guess he hit it. Yeah, he's supposed to hit it. I caught it," is what I'm saying.
What this feels like, so listen, usually I watch this under the shroud of darkness. I'm alone in a hotel, all that stuff. Now it's here. I'm in the morning. I'm with you guys. This is kind of like leaving a strip club in the morning.
Yeah.
Like it's that light just peers in through the window and you're like, oh, the reality of what you've done hits you. And this is making me really see what type of I just require emotional manipulation at all times. I require some sort of...
I'm sure there's good Hope Corps videos.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah,
Mike,
I mean, now I know.
want you to know we've been hearing a lot that, everybody hates you.
Yeah.
But I want you to know...
Yeah.
We love you.
Well, that's just all the Hope Corps I need.
And we feel that way because we're good. So, don't you feel better?
Do you ever feel that? Do you ever feel like inherently as a good person because you are capable of love? Because I don't know, man. I don't know if I have these feelings that I don't know if everybody is. I think, and granted, this is another spiral into narcissism and just living kind of isolated.
I love where you're at right now.
But there's so many people and there's so many people in general. So you're bound to have this feeling. But there's NPCs.
Are you part of the depopulation agenda?
Always.
Okay, cool.
Always. But,
I'm just trying to get that on the table.
By my own hand.
Sure.
So only if I could have a hands-on approach to the depopulation.
So you're looking at the NPCs.
Yeah, there's just a lot of people that are kind of bumping into corners and walking around aimlessly.
Sure.
Where I'm just
in Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm I don't even know if anybody's behind the fucking wheel.
Right.
So just the fact that I have human emotion or I'm tied to it and can give love. That
that's
makes me feel good.
It is interesting but everything that makes you feel good seems to come from a place of feeling superior to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that fair?
100%.
Yeah, which I think is inherently negative.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. All right. Well,
that's a negative way to look at it.
Now that we've unpacked that. No. I think you can feel like a good person, and if you're a good person, it would be regardless of others' actions. Like you wouldn't.
That's your self-contained ability. I don't have that. I need to compare contrast.
Right.
Which is also why
I superior.
It's not even that. Maybe I guess, but it's also that's probably why I have such a bleak view of comedy and everything because I'm just watching people do fresh cocaine off a yacht,
sure,
and then film.
You don't like that?
No, I'd love it. I wish that could be me.
Yeah, and nobody's inviting you.
But
to the
instead,
yacht.
I have to take wins where they are, and I'm like, I'm a good dad,
and I'm better than you at it.
Yeah, and I can give love,
right?
And I bet you can't, guy on a yacht.
Well, I mean, but even if the guy on the yacht can give love, it doesn't take away from the fact that you can as well.
Yeah, but I don't like thinking that way. I like
because not only can I give love, but I'm better than you.
Yeah, I have something to offer. So this is actually you just made me think of how I value life, or at least keep score. Is if I can do it, then you can't do it.
Right.
I've just focused on different things than you have. So you've focused on financial gain and playing life like it's a game, getting to the next level and accumulating points. And I've focused on the people, man.
Right. So who's the real winner?
Who's the real winner?
As opposed to the things I do in my life, I could honestly care less about the results of this person. It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
Which could be a way to do it. I mean, if you could just not.
Yeah. Did your parents help you out financially earlier? When you got out of college?
I was able to secure. I mean, I started working here pretty quickly.
Yeah,
getting out of college, but they were able to help me in college.
Because that might be
okay. So what you're now going to go for is to be like, well, since you weren't broke in college,
no,
I win and I'm a better person than you. So I'm going to go ahead and not listen to anything Sam said today.
We just couldn't respect your opinion less. No, but I think it's that same thing where you have the confidence to just exist, and you have the confidence to put out the work, and whatever happens, happens. Whereas, like, I'm fighting, this is how, again, I'm keeping score, but I'm fighting tooth and nail to, like, get together resources so me and my people don't die. You know what I mean?
You're on the risk of death.
No, but that's like where my brain is at.
Right.
I think that's actually...
I mean, you creating that fallacy, really doesn't make you a more noble person. I want you to...
No. Let's get this straight.
Because what you're saying, what you're saying is not true. You're not at the risk of going homeless, and you do have...
knows?
I do. You have a support system around you.
Could I stay here?
No, we're not part of the support system.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. You got that totally wrong. Yeah, like
my father-in-law, who hung a gay pride flag for me the entire month of June.
Wait.
Below his 13 colony.
Where did you
AR-15 flag?
Where did you live during the pandemic?
My in-laws. Yeah. Okay. I don't think they would do that again.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Okay, so you mean you were kind of helped out?
Yeah.
Oh, same.
Like, 100%.
But this was like late 30s.
This was a global situation, Samuel. I don't,
But you didn't go broke because you had people there to just bail you right out.
Yeah. Biden.
Yeah.
But no, you're a great point. And and honestly, that's what's in the back of my mind. But who wants to do that again?
Yeah, no. You don't want to. I get it. I get it.
But it is there as a parachute, I suppose.
Yeah. They say comparison is the thief of joy.
And it sure is. It sure
Can you
is.
attest to this?
It sure is. I can't, and I don't know what that is. Like, what is that? Is that normal human shit? Is that upbringing? Is that a personality defect? Like, what is that? The kind of like compare, despair, needing to know what everybody else has got going on so it can either validate or invalidate what I got going on.
I think comparison is really normal. I think a lot of people struggle with it. I think it's something you have to like fight to get rid of that thing.
You?
I did. I mean, it might pop up every now and then, but really, I've gotten real good at getting it out of here.
Who's your lightning rod?
Well, it would depend on the moment. It would depend on literally whatever I'm doing, because I would have I would see this person over here is doing this. Yeah. Oh, I want to be doing that, but I also want to be doing this. And you look at people on this higher level and think that it would be an amalgamation of 4 or 5 people, and I'd be like, well, I hate all of them because I should be doing I should be as one person right now with no training and with a skill level that is far below where I think it is.
Yeah.
I should be doing what they're all doing, and it should just be me. Mm-hmm. And I think that the fact that everybody doesn't recognize this is nuts.
Okay.
But that was a younger version of myself.
Damn, I was like, now we're talking.
Right. That was a younger version of myself.
This is who I relate to.
Right.
Yeah.
At a point, I was like, clearly, I'm in the wrong. This is not a realistic thing.
Yeah.
I'm not competing with these people because they're not competing against me.
I know. I think I've realized
made it up
why
in my head.
I think I've realized why I'm so unlikable to your audience. It's because
the audience.
It's because I am honest, and I do talk about this stuff with you guys freely, and I don't think a lot of comics necessarily do that now, because we're all our own PR agents, so everybody's got to make things look real fucking good, so the belief out there is that everybody's doing real great, which, again, like I said, I'm doing fine, but I like talking about this stuff because this is what I really contemplate.
And I think that this is more realistically what's in a lot of people's brains.
I'm finding that less and less true, though, is because I don't think people relate to me at all. At all.
Is that just based on YouTube views?
It's YouTube views, it's live, it's social interactions, it's the way. I don't know what it is. Anytime I speak, and this could be just internal paranoia, but anytime I speak, I look at people's faces and I'm like, they're wondering what I'm doing talking.
So you think on a level Travis goes, okay, Mike Cannon's going to come in on Monday, and I'm going to go, why?
Yes.
What is he?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know why, but there's a part of me.
And there's no part of you that goes wow, Sam literally started having me on his show when he was doing the after show. I'm talking over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And every single incarnation of any show Sam has ever done, he has regularly invited me in for.
Yeah.
It couldn't be Sam likes me and thinks I contribute well to the program.
No, I look at that as like, man, Sam is like a loyal to a fault guy.
He knows I suck. He still has.
I'm hanging on for dear life. He keeps pulling me into the mix, hoping somebody out there is listening.
And he is, and this is costing Sam. This is bad for, because you said loyal to a fault, like to the point where it's like, this is Sam's shot, and he's blowing it because he's booking me again.
Every hour I'm on, the channels turn.
Numbers. I see the phones. They're not ringing.
Nobody's lighting them up.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
Yeah.
That's
I
tough.
know. My brain attacks myself, and I'm trying to find a way out. I did cold plunge this morning, and I was feeling good.
And then what happened?
And then I came here.
And then I brought up the YouTube thing on your Twitter, and then it all just fell apart. That's my, honestly, in hindsight, it's my bad.
No.
I apologize.
You deconstructed all of his Hope Corps videos.
And now Hope Corps not even going to work for him anymore. Shit.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Do you go to an actual therapist or you just sit in cold water?
He's here
So
right now.
I was looking. Yeah, this is kind of it. I was looking for a therapist.
Right.
Couldn't find one. Literally, like, I called, I think, 25 to 30 therapists in my network.
Yeah.
And all of them were either not taking new clients
What?
or only telehealth. And so I just bought a cold plunge instead, which is the most Irish form of therapy.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, if nobody's going to listen to me, I'll just get colder.
And you don't want to do teletherapy. You want to be in person.
I can't do teletherapy because it actually it feels like I'm doing a podcast in the pandemic. Like
Sure.
I have too
I
much
get
of a
it.
history with that shit that I can't do it like that. I'll start performing for it. Like it just won't. I have to be in person.
Right, like waiting for the other person to speak.
Yeah.
Letting a second sit, then going in and doing my part, and you're like, wait, this is performative now.
Or like I'm in the middle of a childhood trauma and then I look down and they've been glitching for 8 minutes and
Right.
they haven't heard a word of it and they're like, oh, can you repeat all of that? And I'm like, how about I just fucking put a Beretta in my mouth?
Yeah, I would say in-person therapy is probably the way to go. In-person.
So I am looking for that. I'm going to continue to seek out a therapist. I do a really good job of talking it out with my wife. We're very good communicators.
That's good.
Yeah, I think
And
that's
she's
why it
supportive
works.
of that. And she's
Yeah, of
known you
course.
forever.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not like...
No, and also she's like, I'm, again, this is like different roles in different situations. I'm The Rock.
Dwayne Johnson?
You goddamn right.
That's so fucking cool.
Right?
That's really cool.
It is
the
cool.
final boss.
Yeah. I have my life story tattooed on my pec, down my arm.
I can't wait to see. After the show, you'll show that to me.
But like she goes through it just like, I mean, postpartum, like the whole thing.
Sure.
And I've really, I'm emotionally stable and very like, we got this, like positivity. I'm all about that shit, dude. I'm all about like, trying to positively speak through things and supporting each other through things because it just is like the exact polar opposite of what my household was as a kid.
Sure.
And, so far, I think it's yielding results for the people in my life. It's hard to turn around whatever's going on inside.
Well, I'll tell you what. You are turning it around for this record you're re-recording. Wait till you hear this. This is a fun thing.
Yeah.
On July 15th at the New York Comedy Club, Mike is going to re-record. He's going to do his best to go word for word and re-record the classic Mike Cannon album, I Think It Just Kicked In, with the intention of releasing Mike's version.
Yeah, because I don't own the audio of it. It's tied up in... And, just taking it back, refilming it for YouTube, seeing it from a completely different perspective. It was 8 years ago. It's also, I think this is going to launch a new YouTube show that I'm also going to do where I prompt comedians with old bits that they potentially have forgotten live on stage and see how they do it and then maybe interview, banter back and forth about how they wrote it, all that stuff. So I think, that'll be another fucking... desert on my YouTube, but
Sam, you're supposed to say no.
No, it's gonna be great.
I mean, he would be the expert.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
I
I
take
get
your
it.
word for it.
Yeah,
yeah.
I know more than anybody.
Right. Well, that's July 15th. I would check it out live if you can, if you're in town. New York Comedy Club, July 15th. I think it just kicked in, re-record. July 18th and 19th, Mike Cannon is going to be in Austin, Texas at the Creek and the Cave.
That's right.
July 20th, He'll be in Woodbridge, New Jersey. August 8th and 9th, Hilarities in Cleveland. It's going to be a busy summer. You can go to MikeCannonComedy.com. And, of course, Beautiful Boys with Andy Haynes every Tuesday. And Spots, Mike's YouTube channel, Mike Cannon Comedy.
That's right. And listen to Feeney's podcast.
That's how this all started. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you being so candid with us, as always.
Hopefully it'll lead to something someday.
Yes. I'll be over on channel 156 at noon talking wrestling. We'll see you guys, if not there, then tomorrow.
There's more Sam Roberts Show after this.
Everybody's gone surfing USA.
The SPF 200 returns with the hottest summer hits of all time. Summer anthems from the 60s to today. From the Beatles to Taylor Swift and everything in between. Listen all summer long on the SiriusXM app and at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. Just search SPF.
Eczema flaring up again. We have good news. Exoderm. If you or someone you love suffers from eczema or dermatitis, get Exoderm, the common sense answer for eczema. This stuff really does work. Exoderm contains the #1 doctor-recommended ingredient in a clean hypoallergenic cream with no harsh additives. Take back control of your eczema with affordable, fast-acting Exoderm Flare Control Cream. Exoderm. It's in the first aid aisle of your local Walmart and other fine stores.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and I'm here to help you cancel those outrageous cell phone bills. Ever sign up for one of those too-good-to-be-true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile. That's why Red Pocket plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with no contracts and no price increases ever. Plus, Red Pocket gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. Imagine never being stuck with one network again. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Switch now and get one locked-in low price, 3 5G networks, and live customer care in less than 2 minutes. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com, redpocket.com.
They're pounding on the door. They're calling on the phone. They're threatening to close your business. If debt has your business on the brink, call Ray Reynolds, the godfather of credit. For over 40 years, Ray Reynolds has helped thousands of customers get millions in cash credit. It's no wonder why they call Ray the godfather of credit. He may even be able to raise your score above 750 before the end of the year. You could even get a new personal or business credit line up to $50,000 within days. If your credit needs a rebuild, call Ray Reynolds and receive a $1,000 cash credit card at closing. Raise your credit score to 750 or more. Call Ray Reynolds at 800-938-7286. 800-938-7286. Learn about Ray's secrets to success and how he can fix and improve your credit score to 750 or more. Call the godfather of credit rebuild, Ray Reynolds, at 800-938-7286. 800-938-7286.
Struggling with toe fungus? Gross! Kick it to the curb with Tiniocide. That's right, Tiniocide is your ultimate solution for fast-acting relief. Fungus doesn't stand a chance against Tiniocide by Dr. Blaine. Don't believe me? Then trust our 100% money-back guarantee. You'll see results in as little as 2 days. Pull into a Walmart store now and reach for the box with the nail clippers on the outside. Grab your Tiniocide and take the first step toward healthier feet today. Remember, for quick and effective relief, it's Tiniocide. Available at Walmart right on the bottom shelf in the foot care aisle.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Faction Talks, Trump Nation.
I was talking about Roth and him having these backing singers. You know, there were a lot of people that said, man, he's clearly running tape when he was playing before on all those backing vocals. The fact that he acknowledged it, the fact that he did something about it, if enough people start caring, it can and will change. There's proof right there. There's hope, folks.
Trunk Nation with Eddie Trunk, weekdays 3 p.m. East on SiriusXM's Faction Talk, channel 103.
What's my age again? What's my age again?
As a young adult, it was amusing.
Now it's therapeutic.
The roof is on fire. Hey, wait.
Rediscover 90s alternative and grunge on Lithium. Channel 34.
You have to let it linger.
Or listen at home with the SiriusXM app.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Listen, this is an ad by BetterHelp. Workplace stress is one of the top causes of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce experiencing higher than normal levels of stress. To battle stress, most of us can't wave goodbye to work, but we can start small with a focus on wellness. Don't forget that therapy can help you navigate whatever challenges the workday or any day might bring. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. It's convenient, too. Join a session with a therapist at the click of a button, helping you fit therapy into your busy life. Plus, switch therapists at any time. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise and experience, for that matter. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's BetterHelp.com/TEFFT.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com.
In sports, it's the dream team. And if your car is out of warranty, there's a team for that as well. You, the driver, your mechanic, and Endurance to pay for the repair bills. I'm Danica Patrick. In the past 5 years, auto repair costs have gone up over 36%. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all. With an Endurance auto protection plan, no matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done by the certified mechanic of your choice. Plans cover 24/7 towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, and lockout services. Act now and get the benefits of our Elite Plan, a $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again. So call now for your free quote.
Call 800-295-7144. 800-295-7144. 800-295-7144.
All those mosquito bites.
Recently, the fam and I were listening to SiriusXM's Doctor Radio channel on a road trip, and now all my dad does is change every song lyric to something about summertime health.
You got a sunburn. Ow.
I mean, we did learn about sunscreen, bug spray, first aid for camp, hydration.
Just drink some water.
And it's all super helpful, but this is getting to be a bit much.
Bees sting.
Have fun and stay safe all summer long with Doctor Radio, channel 110, and on the SiriusXM app.
Listen, this is an ad by BetterHelp. Workplace stress is one of the top causes of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce experiencing higher than normal levels of stress. To battle stress, most of us can't wave goodbye to work, but we can start small with a focus on wellness. Don't forget that therapy can help you navigate whatever challenges the workday or any day might bring. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. It's convenient, too. Join a session with a therapist at the click of a button, helping you fit therapy into your busy life. Plus, switch therapists at any time. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise and experience, for that matter. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's better, HELP.com/TEFFT.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the place for skilled skydiving instructors, accomplished airbrush artists, and proficient pediatricians. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter to hire, you're missing out. ZipRecruiter is the place that's so confident it can make your hiring easier that it lets you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. So if you want the right candidates for all your roles, ZipRecruiter is the place to go. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. That's ZipRecruiter.com/comedy. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Summer is full of fun adventures, and it's even better with a partner. But dating? An adventure in itself, and not always a good one. That's why for 34 years, people have trusted It's Just Lunch to help them find a partner. It's Just Lunch is a white glove dating service featuring real, live matchmakers. Someone who asks the right questions, knows what works, and is focused on finding it for you. They take care of everything from choosing the perfect spot to making the reservation. No awkward small talk, no endless swiping, just real, thoughtful, personalized matchmaking. Investing in a matchmaker is an investment in yourself, saving you time, money, and emotional energy while connecting with like-minded singles who are ready for something meaningful. Enjoy summertime with someone special. With It's Just Lunch, your last date could be one step away. Visit itsjustlunch.com. That's itsjustlunch.com. Dating for busy professionals.
Don't go anywhere. More
ways. You know, I mean, for a long time, it was like every 4th of July, this was must watch. Remember, like 2 or 3 4th of Julys ago, there were thunderstorms or looming thunderstorms or something, and the hot dog eating